You see them names on your face, fam? You see all them, fam? You see everybody out there that wants to talk reckless and everybody out there that's talking real reckless, okay? You see them names on them faces. You see them faces on them names. You see them parties. You see them ops. Well, family, they all about to find out what it's like to be racially homeless. And when I say racially homeless, that means you can't come around foundational Black Americans, never, not at all. But I need all my foundational Black Americans to let me know where you at right now. Certified salute. We about to go all the way in, and this whole CBC is about to be done. And I'm talking about never coming back. So let me know your city, your town, your state, your region, and foundational Black Americans is about to go to work, because that's the only damn way that we know how. Certified salute from the Black Alpha Network. We in here already 500 deep in less than 1 minute. And you see already, fam, the Congressional COON Caucus, who been running around here putting all these other people above FBA. But right now, foundational Black Americans are about to put them under. And that's how we do it. Certified salute all the way live, y'all. We in here. Certified vibes in your area. Let's go to work. Family, no. Let's make this clear. I see Los Angeles. I see the whole building. Shout out to the team. Duval, Harlem, Chicago, Virginia's in the place 2 times. Dallas, North Carolina. I'm glad we well represented in here, family. I'm glad, because I want y'all to see all of those faces, okay, and see those names. See all of those names and them faces, because remember, y'all, it goes together. All right. See, when you see a Democratic shield, you see that name right on that face. And that's what I want. I don't want y'all to see people. No. Because them ain't folks. Them ain't people. They damn sure ain't us. Them are nothing but walking sponsors. They're walking sponsors. They might as well just put shield right across their damn forehead, because we know exactly what the hell they are. Foundational Black Americans certified. And one thing for certain, fam, we ain't running around here representing no damn supremacists. Hell no, boy, y'all in here deep tonight. I done seen about every city in the building. That's good, fam, because the Tethers are that way. Yeah, and that way right now is about to end up on the corner like it's trash day. Yep, because they out here, family, telling us that they ain't got no money for reparations, can't find the dollar bill, can't find no tangibles, we can't get a hate crime protection. But yet, at the same exact time, they running around here and they making all types of cahoots and all types of deals for Charlie Kirk. Ain't that something, y'all? But how long we been telling these people? How long have foundational Black Americans been telling everybody, when you start dealing with these individuals, they don't give a damn about us? See, they're only here to get votes, and we only here to regulate. So guess who wins that one? We do. Guess who's always been winning? Us. Guess who's going to continue to win? This foundational Black American family tree. So, family, the Democrats have passed a resolution along with the Republicans, bipartisan. They seem to get together real good. When it comes to us, they can't ever get on the same page. We don't know yet. What could it be? Yeah, but they done got together to make a Charlie Kirk holiday. And I don't want to hear nobody running around here talking about something. It's not really a holiday. It's a day of remembrance. Fam, it starts off with that. Next thing you know, it's going to be a holiday. Why y'all think they've been running around here trying to compare him to Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.? They've been trying to do that for a reason, so they can eventually have a supremacist holiday, and all of the Democrats are down with it, the Congressional Tether Caucus, because that's what they are. But fam, we got all the names and dates right here. Oh yeah, we got every single thing that you can possibly imagine, and I got all them. Fam, look at some of these tethers. Look at these tethers all in there. This is why we delineate, brothers and sisters. We delineate for reasons like that right there. Look at that, fam. Caribbean, Jamaican, Caribbean, Haitian, Bahamas, Caribbean, Virginia, Virgin Islands. Hell no, I ain't no Virginia. But the lady in Virginia, who is the Republican, she's been out here running her mouth. The Caribbean, St. Croix, Ancestry, Cape Verde, Africa, the diaspora. And you see on the blue side, y'all, that represents everybody who's been voting for this Charlie Kirk holiday. Don't let these Democrats and Republicans play this game that they don't get along. Don't let them act like they ain't friends, family. These people are on the same team, always been on the same damn team. And Foundational's been the only ones calling it out, and foundational Black Americans are going to be the only ones who call it out. You damn right. But guess what? Like we always do, the streets is talking, and the streets are telling everybody what we've been saying. Let's go to work.
Get this straight. The United States Senate a population of people that rarely, if ever, unanimously support a particular issue, cause, or somehow found the time, despite all of the other stuff that is happening here in the United States and abroad, somehow found the time, despite there being hundreds of thousands, if not millions of Americans who are unemployed, who are living in really conditions, they somehow found the time to vote unanimously to allow for October 14th to be Charlie Kirk's day. MLK's family had to advocate for 15 years to get MLK Day. JFK, an actual president who was actually assassinated in office, doesn't even have a day of remembrance. But somehow, unanimously, Democrats and Republicans came together to create this day of remembrance, as if Charlie Kirk wasn't a bigot or racist. Whatever phobic you can think of, that was Charlie Kirk.
Freeze. Yeah, but guess what? The Democrats know because the Democrats support it. Y'all want to know why the Democrats voted yes for Charlie Kirk Day? Because the Democrats are supremacists just like the Republicans. And they got a bunch of Tether who are supremacist sympathizers. You see where this goes from? Fam, how long we been telling these people? How long we been letting it be known? How long have we exposed this system of supremacy? You damn right they gonna vote for that. And they gonna vote no for everything that we say. Because that's how these people are, and that's who you dealing with.
Now you see Hakeem Jeffries voting to honor Charlie Kirk. Them is bought, y'all. And ain't no choosing lesser evil, because the Democrats are showing you that they are secretly in a line with the conservatives. That's over.
Okay, y'all. So I know that y'all heard that 95 Democrats voted for this Charlie Kirk Day of Remembrance, voted with the Republicans. Now, every single Republican in the House voted for this, but we had 95 Democrats that actually voted for this nonsense as well.
Okay, family. So public enemy number one is going to be the Black Caucus. Okay. It's not even a Black caucus. It's an immigrant caucus. More than half of them are immigrants.
Damn right. Number one, fam. These are the people who undercut us. You damn right. Certified public enemy number one. Yup. The fraud COON caucus. They ain't black. This is the MOP caucus. The melanated other people's caucus.
You feel me? So that's going to be target number one. I encourage everybody to research your state representatives. I gotta get off. Research your state representatives and find out who is on their Black Caucus. If it's a Mexican, if it's a Jamaican, whoever, you know what I'm saying? If they not homegrown, you know, they gotta go. Okay? They gotta go. And that's just how we're gonna be doing this. You know, I don't want to, this is not even a Democratic or Republican thing, okay? This is about people that do not represent us, period, okay? And we know that foreigners do not represent us, period, okay? So there's no argument there. So I'm not finna say which side is better, because both of them are trash. We know this, okay? So that's what we're doing. But hear my words. Public enemy number one is the Black Caucus, period. All right? Rock with me, family.
You get this straight.
Damn right.
The United States.
Damn right. That's exactly what the hell it is. Public enemy number one. Why, family? Is because these people, for the longest amount of time, have been undercutting foundational Black American progress because that's their job. And we've been the only ones keeping it real. I want y'all to notice to a lot of people right now, they've been out here, certified salute to the fam. A lot of people been out here shocked and surprised. Are any of y'all shocked? Are any of y'all surprised that they would put Charlie Kirk over Black Americans? Because that's what they did. That's exactly what that is. Fam, they said no reparations, no tangibles, no benefits, shut up and vote blue no matter who, to us. And for Charlie Kirk is Charlie Kirk Holliday. Ain't that what it is, fam? There's no way around it. That's exactly what they done. We're not shocked and surprised, fam, because we've been knew this. We've been knew it. These people are not us. This is why delineation has to be what it is. This is why delineation is so powerful, because without delineation, you're going to have Everybody showing up and saying they black. The term black has been used as nothing more than a mere weapon against us. That's all black means, fam. They don't give a damn about black. These people don't want to be black. Hell no. They everything other than being black. But I'll tell you what, they'll be black when they can undercut you, when they can undermine you. Then it's black. Family, how many people that we know of are anti-black individuals, but yet they turn pro-black whenever they're trying to harm black Americans, right? This is why we've been calling people mops, okay? You melanated. You got melanin. That's it. Your melanin stop here and blackness goes all the way down here and you can't follow us. You ain't invited. That's the difference between us and them. And there's a guy that's been running around here for the longest amount of time. And there's been a lot of people trying to say, oh, no, he is black American. Family, can we talk about this damn dollar store, Barack Obama, this Hakeem Jeffries, okay? A lot of people for the longest time were trying to make this dude a black American. This dude is not no damn black American, okay? He got his ancestors, people from Cape Verde. This dude is not no damn black American at all. So we shutting all of that down. Because remember, y'all, these people will come around foundational black Americans and they'll talk that blackity black stuff, but yet you're going to see a whole bunch of that right there. Look at that, y'all. You see that right there? Look at all these faces, fam. These are tethers for Charlie. Yep. All of these people are non-black Americans, but yet they all want to occupy a black American space. Talk on black American politics. Talk down to black American people. And that's okay, because that's why we making all of their asses racially homeless. You ain't going to have a place to go to messing with us. Your homelands don't want you. You can't go back to your village. Your own family done turned on you. So now you ain't going to have a place to go, a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out. And family, he came out here and gave this excuse on why they voted yes. Y'all listen to this excuse as he's sitting down talking to damn Al Sharpton, another op. Watch these excuses they trying to throw around. Why they out here putting on capes for Charlie.
I want to start with this bipartisan resolution honoring Charlie Kirk that divided your caucus this week. You voted in favor along with 100 Democrats, but 58 of your colleagues voted against it, most of them members of the Congressional Black Caucus, who criticized the measure as, quote, an attempt to legitimize Kirk's worldview that includes ideas many Americans find racist, harmful, and fundamentally un-American. As a CBC member yourself, what's your reaction to this critique?
Well, I understand fully the CBC critique and participated in a variety of different CBC conversations that we had, particularly toward the end of the week in advance of the resolution. One thing I can say is that every single House Democrat does not endorse the views espoused by Charlie Kirk in any way, shape, or form. And every single House Democrat does not endorse political violence against any person at any time.
That ain't the damn question. Ain't nobody ask you that. Not every single person who went there. Ain't nobody asked that question. Hell no. You ain't gonna be doing a tether tap dance. Not with our lineage. Hell no. Answer the question, partner. Answer the question. Because we know you a tether. We know your people from Cape Verde. We know you not like us. You are a Dollar General, a dollar store, a Temu, Barack Obama. And he's a damn tether. This is Barack Obama 15-point ho. That's exactly what it is. Just make sure whatever the number is, you put the ho next to it. Because he puts the ho in Obama. This is what this dude is. Ain't nobody ask you none of that. Tell us why you voted yes for supremacists. Tell us why you said yes to boss for your Democratic supremacist masters. I didn't ask you about the percentage and the numbers and who all agrees. And don't flip-flop on to the Republicans because we're talking about your ass right now. I'm tired of hearing about the Republicans. We're talking about the Democrats who run around all damn day trying to tell us how they're going to save us from the evil Republicans. But yet they voting yes with the evil Republicans. Nah, somebody getting exposed tonight.
Time for any reason. And this probably was an attempt by some on the right to try to divide the Congressional Black Caucus or divide House Democrats. And we will continue to be as unified as ever in pushing back against Donald Trump and his extremism.
Family, did he just flip-flop right to the Republicans? Did he not answer why they voted yes? He did not answer why y'all voted yes. The first thing he did was say, well, not everybody. And then after not everybody, he went immediately into, well, you know, they trying to separate us. Nah, fam, y'all don't look too damn separated. Who trying to divide you? Y'all weren't divided when it came to making that damn vote. Ain't it funny that he can sit right here and talk about Republicans trying to divide them, but yet they weren't divided when they all said yes for Charlie Kirk, Charlie Fatigue? Ain't it real funny? So you're contradicting yourself right then and there. And you know Al Sharpton ain't going to say nothing because he's 3,000 years old and he got some damn tax invasion coming up on him.
The other thing I'd say, from my perspective, is that I looked at it as a 2-page resolution that doesn't even have the force of law. It certainly wasn't about a congressional gold medal, wasn't about a national holiday, wasn't about a statute. It was a 2-page resolution. And, we're not going to let Republicans divide us or distract us from the mission of protecting the health care of the American people.
What the hell does that got to do with Charlie Fatigue? Family, was the question why you voted for Charlie Fatigue Holliday and he answered with protecting health care? What one got to do with the other? Because I know Charlie and health care, them ain't got nothing to do with each other right about now. So where is this coming from? And by the way, if it's something so small and minor, then why did you vote for it? I thought it was minor. I thought it wasn't a big deal. If it wasn't a big deal, like you say it is, then how come you voted yes? You should have voted no if it was such a small thing. Yeah, and here's the thing. In the system of supremacy, that's where it starts, and then it grows into a national holiday. I promise you right now, Donald Trump will try to make that a national holiday before his term is up. And J.D. Vance, who was Charlie Kirk's good friend, he will try to make it a damn holiday. And this guy right here will vote for yes, then the same way he voted yes now. Nice try. But did he flip-flop from the Republicans to health care to we not all's bad and still didn't answer why you said yes?
Even have the force of law. It certainly wasn't about a congressional gold medal, wasn't about a national holiday, wasn't about a statute. It was a 2-page resolution. And, we're not going to let Republicans divide us or distract us from the mission of protecting the health care of the American people, pushing back against the effort to shut down the government, and trying to actually create an America that turns back the clock, which is what Republicans are doing, as opposed to what we want to do as Democrats, move the country forward.
I want to start with...
And ducked, dodged, twisted, turned, went all the way around. He ain't look at the damn camera and say the truth one time, y'all. Y'all see what we dealing with? This is why we delineate, and this is why we're enjoying what's happening to the Democrats. Let me make this clear, okay? The Democrats right now are in the most ruins they've ever been. I'll be surprised if there's a Democratic Party in the next 10 to 15 years. They already lost the next election. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. Because this right here is only going to make foundational Black Americans sit on my couch, your couch, our couch, even further. Why? It's because this type of undercutting and undermining us is the same exact reason why we did not vote during the 2024 election. And it's going to be the same for 2028. We're going to continue to do that because these people don't deserve a damn thing for us. Not at all. All they do is team up with supremacy. And we can talk about the donors because there's a lot of things about their donors out there. It's further than just donors, fam. Pick up what I'm about to put down, okay? When you start talking about the Democratic Party, yeah, they got their donors. Yeah, they got the people that they're beholden to. But what they're beholden to more than anything is white supremacy. That's what it's really about, okay? See, the Democrats are in a bind that the Republicans aren't in. See, Republicans can be open supremacists 24/7, 365. They ain't got to pretend. They ain't got to fake. They ain't got to front. The Democrats are in a situation where they got to make it look like they're crusaders against supremacy, but really they're culprits for supremacy. Do you see what I'm talking about? That's what it's really about with them, fam, because they understand the hierarchy of supremacy requires them to bow the hell down whenever somebody from the dominant society tells them to. It would be a violation against the system of supremacy for them to vote no. And I want to tell everybody this. The majority of them voted yes, and that goes for the Senate as well. But let me tell you what the other ones did. They voted no, just present. Not no, like, no, I'm not doing it. No, like, I'm not voting. And not voting, ain't that the same as them condoning it? Remember, y'all, what they told us. They said to us, if we don't vote for Kamala, that's a vote for Donald Trump. Ain't that what they told us? So all of them that voted what they call present, where they don't cast a vote, isn't that voting yes, according to their own democratic logic? You can't tell Black Americans that if we don't vote for Kamala, then we're really voting for Trump. Well, the fact that 90+% of them were out there running around telling Black Americans how bad it's going to be, and then 95 of them voted yes, and now the other half said, well, you know, we just going to sit this one out. They don't want to violate supremacy and get their whole card pulled. That's what it's really about. That's what it's really about. Because right now, family, the right has the left in the chokehold, and they're doing exactly what Barack Obama decided to do. They're not ever going to look towards us and say, hey, let's keep it real. The first thing they're going to do is they're going to bow down. So beyond the donors, they are beholden to the system of supremacy. And brothers and sisters in the streets are looking at Charlie Kirk. And let's talk about Charlie fatigue, okay? If they are voting yes for Charlie fatigue and his positions, what does that tell you about their position? You know why? Because all of them, you name the Democratic Shield, you name the COON caucus, they view Black people the same way old Charlie did. Oh, yes, the hell they do. You can't separate how Charlie felt about Black Americans from how the Black Caucus feels about Black Americans. Weren't they both anti-reparations? I can show you right now, Charlie Kirk saying he don't support reparations. Then immediately I can show you the Black Caucus saying they don't support reparations. Sounds like they get along more than they let on. Yeah, I can show you Charlie Kirk talking about no families in the household, the daddy's gone, the kids is violent. And I can also show you all of them little Caribbeans talking about how Black Americans have no fathers as well. Sounds like Charlie Kirk and the Congressional Caucus agreed on a lot of things. That's why the Congressional Caucus supported Charlie Kirk Holliday. Fam, they want to make a holiday for that man. Where do you think all the Martin Luther King memes came from, fam? They made those memes for a reason. The system of supremacy, they plant seeds, okay? They're out there making these memes about Martin Luther King so they can psychologically prepare you to view him as Martin Luther King. And for the Black Caucus to vote yes on a holiday, that means that they want him to be Martin Luther King. Yep. See, we're not going to sit here and talk about the Republicans all damn day long because, again, the Republicans operate with overt racism and the Democrats, they operate with covert racism. Well, their covert racism is getting exposed to the maximum. See, because brothers and sisters out there are still wondering, what the hell did Charlie Kirk really ever do? He wasn't a politician, made no laws, no legislation. All he did was go around and just hate on people. And remember, for all of the people that he hated on a lot of Democrats. And these Democrats right here, they all said, we support him. So family, if Charlie Kirk can say what he said about Democrats and they still vote for him, what does that tell you how they feel about Black Americans? They're doing their immigrant jobs to undercut us. And the streets are asking, what the hell did Charlie do to deserve a holiday?
To explain to me what Charlie Kirk did. What did he do? What did he do that was also revolutionary that we as the country are supposed to be mourning his or something? What did he do? Why are y'all trying to treat him like the next Martin Luther King, like he did so much for the American people, so much for the country, like he started this movement, that movement? Like, what did he do other than have a podcast and offend millions of people every day and be disrespectful? Say crazy words. Like, and I'm sorry you got pop player, but like, as you said in your own words, I mean, like, you know, that's just the kind of stuff that happens, you know, when you want to have your Second Amendment right. So it's necessary to have this, you know, when you have the Second Amendment, it's necessary, you know, for casualties to happen. So like, what are we so? I need somebody to tell me right now in the comments, what did Charlie Kirk do for the American people? Please.
She asking y'all. She asking y'all questions. Somebody in the comments, let me know. What did he do? This is what the world want to know. And remember, whatever your answer is, remember this, is that the Black Caucus voted yes for his holiday. So let's talk about it.
Please explain. Only thing I know about him is he had a podcast and his mouth was foul. So please explain to me. It's not like he's Michael Jackson, because I can name things that Michael Jackson has done. First of all, be the king of pop. What the is Charlie Kirk? What did he do? on a global level, on a like, what did he do for America? I need to know, who is this man? He had a podcast. I don't know. What is he famous for? I barely knew the guy. I actually didn't even know him until he got popped. I'm hearing more about Charlie Kirk now than when he was alive. What did he do, player? Because maybe I'm missing it. I'm going to need somebody.
That is how your average, everyday, regular Black American is thinking. And apparently the Democrats are thinking like that right there. Look at all that blue on that page, my brothers and sisters. Look at all that blue. There's a hell of a lot of blue right there. And wherever you see blue, you're going to see some damn tethers. Remember that, fam. Look at all of that. Look at that blue you see. These folks out there voting, they said, yep, we down. Look where the red is highlighted. Yep, they down. You can see exactly what we've been saying, and you can see that the Democrats are all for it and will always be for it because that is their job. That is what they're here to do. Nobody knows what Charlie Kirk did other than be an open supremacist and try to sprinkle a little sugar on it to make it sound good. And the Democrats went right along with it, and they down for it because, yes, indeed, the Democrats feel the same way. The Democrats view Charlie Kirk as a weapon against Black Americans. I'm going to say it because y'all notice this. How many Democrats have y'all seen really come out and say anything really about dude? Did you really see any? Y'all seen Obama come out? Obama tried to come out and play nice and be like, well, what he did was, it wasn't what I agreed with, even though he dissed my wife. This Obama's wife, like straight up dog Michelle. And Obama didn't say a damn thing. Obama was just like, well, sometimes she does that kind of bad. And then what ended up happening to him? They ended up coming right on top of that and destroying Barack Obama. Yeah, they weren't really into all that friendly stuff Obama was trying to pull. Obama thought he was going to come out here and play the Charlie Kirk's a good guy thing. And them W's was like, nah, we don't want to hear it from you. And if y'all notice, fam, right now, the right is on a roundup. Donald Trump was just at the UN today. And what did he do at the UN? He called out all of these foreign people for having open borders. Right here in America, they had that whole revival. What was that whole revival? Did y'all see that revival for Charlie Kirk, fam? Was that not a supremacist gathering? Okay. And remember, whatever we say, that the caucus voted in agreement with it. So now, family, we're going to have to go ahead and just say it is what it is. The Black Caucus are complicit and they're partners with the dominant society and the supremacist revivals. That's really what it is. They're on the same page. We have to go ahead and look at it, fam. Did y'all see that Stephen Miller guy talking? Did y'all see that? The Stephen Miller guy goes out and he gave a damn near Klan rally speech. Oh, yeah. He was talking about our lineage comes from here. It comes from there. We need to galvanize, organize, get together. Oh, yeah. Matter of fact, we here now. Cameras is rolling. All y'all smash the like button. Look at this right here, family. This was at that revival that occurred. He starts talking about lineage and legacy and Europe. Yeah, this is them talking in supremacist code, everybody. But let me tell you this right now. Before I go any further, let me talk to y'all about this. Family, do y'all hear all of the foundational Black American talking points in the speech that he's about to give? Y'all listen to what he says. And tell me if you don't hear foundational Black American grassroots talking points being twisted and spent in a supremacist way. Nobody was talking lineage or building this country. He goes on this whole tirade about building America and how their lineage is. Oh, this was nothing more than a supremacist gathering, y'all. And let me tell you something. All of the Democrats were applauding. Listen to this.
Our lineage and our legacy hails back to Athens, to Rome, to Philadelphia, to Monticello. Our ancestors built the cities. They produced the art and architecture. They built the industry. Erica stands on the shoulders of thousands of years of warriors, of women who raised up families, raised up city, raised up industry, raised up civilization, who pulled us out of the caves and the darkness into the light. The light will defeat the dark. We will prevail over the forces of wickedness and evil.
Boy, y'all hear all this? Y'all hear all that supremacist talk? And anytime, fam, they start talking that dark and light, that means black and white. That's what he's really trying to say, okay? And everybody in the crowd gets it. They all understand it. This is what the Democrats voted yes for, y'all. This is what those immigrants in the Tether caucus support. Remember, the same Tethers that you see who be on these spaces talking reckless to us are the same Tethers that you see in the Black Caucus. And they support all of this right here.
They cannot imagine what they have awakened. They cannot conceive of the army that they have arisen in all of us. Because we stand for what is good, what is virtuous, what is noble. And to those trying to incite violence against us, those trying to foment hatred against us, what do you have? You have nothing. You are nothing. You are wickedness, you are jealousy, you are envy, you are hatred. You are nothing. You can build nothing. You can produce nothing.
He's talking to us. He's talking to black folks. I'm going to tell you that today. Fam, I don't give a damn who tells you that he ain't talking to black folks. They lying. He talking to black folks. And by the way, the Tyler Robinson guy, don't he come from your same lineage? Don't he come from that same culture you talking about? Notice, fam, when a W does this to a W, his response is to talk about the lineage that he comes from in the caves in the dark versus the light. It sounds like it was the light versus the light in his logic. That's what it sounds like. But you notice he's skipping over all of that. How can you sit there and give a whole speech and a whole spiel and you jumping over the fact that the evil you speaking about looks just like your son? The evil you speaking about look just like your brother, look just like you with hair. How you talking about you ain't build nothing, fam? That is them talking about foundational black Americans. This also just happens to be the era in which we are owning building America. When black folks were calling themselves African Americans and we're not saying that they built America, you didn't hear this right here. Now he's saying that foundational black Americans didn't build nothing. He's talking about us right here. And remember, all of them Tethers, they all agree. I'm going to keep bringing it back. I'm going to show you mayo, mayo, mayo. Then I'm going to show you jollof, jollof, jerk chicken. Because the mayo works with the jerk chicken and all of the jollof works with mayo and the jerk chicken to all come against soul food. If you follow what I'm saying, proceed.
Nothing. You are nothing. You are wickedness. You are jealousy. You are envy. You are hatred. You are nothing. You can build nothing. You can produce nothing. You can create nothing.
Notice, fam. Notice now. He went from talking vague and then he started talking direct. Then he starts saying, you didn't build nothing. You don't create nothing. Notice, y'all. First, he starts talking about his lineage and where they came from. And then when he started finger pointing, he started putting them U's in the beginning. Then he started shifting this towards us, what he really meant the whole time.
Those trying to incite violence against us, those trying to foment hatred against us, what do you have? You have nothing. You are nothing. You are wickedness. You are jealousy. You are envy. You are hatred. You are nothing. You can build nothing. You can produce nothing. You can create nothing. We are the ones who build. We are the ones who create. We are the ones who lift up humanity. You thought you could kill Charlie Kirk? You have made him immortal. Our lineage and our legacy.
None of that had anything to do with black Americans. And boy, they tried to drag us in, didn't they? Boy, they tried to say, well, we going to make this about black Americans. They're going to force it, right? Y'all see that right there? You see it exactly. Straight up. See, the one thing about us, man, certified black society, we're going to get straight to the truth. We ain't going to dance around it. We ain't going to play no games. I ain't got no time to play. All right. I got time to get serious with this business. And serious business, y'all, that was directed towards us. So for all of these Democrats that are going along with all of that, you got to remember one thing, family. They're going along with these people openly making threats towards black Americans. Because let me say this, fam. He couldn't have been talking about his own community. I mean, how are you talking about us when the person who did it looked like that? Fam, how in the world did it go from that right there to somehow your lineage and y'all ain't build nothing, y'all ain't do nothing? What the hell does that have to do with Tyler Robinson? Notice also, he didn't say Tyler Robinson one damn time. Skipped over Tyler. Oh, they ain't talking about Tyler no more. Matter of fact, did they ever really talk about Tyler? Family, I seen all of y'all just on Friday. And on Friday, I proposed to all of you a great question. And my question to you guys was, when was the last time have you seen them show a picture of Tyler? When was the last time you seen Tyler? Let me ask y'all this question. Have you seen Tyler Robinson's photo more on mainstream media or right here on the Black Alpha Network? Where have you seen Tyler Robinson's photo more often, more frequently? Because I'm going to tell you right now, they don't show him. He is old news. Because remember, the dominant society does not highlight their criminals because that means you'd have to profile people that look like them and all of their kids look like them. What Miller was trying to do right there, Miller was trying to pivot off of Tyler and focus on foundational Black Americans. Fam, they be listening. They be listening to us. When I tell y'all that they're listening to us, I mean they're listening to us. That was littered with foundational Black American lingo and vernacular. When he starts talking about you didn't build nothing, that's all we talk about is how we built America. When he starts talking about our lineage, that was a contrary to our lineage because we always talk about lineage, heritage, culture, we built America. He threw all of that in a 2-minute little speech. And then he started talking all these direct things. Fam, they be listening to everything that we do. Y'all don't believe that they be listening to everything we do? Family, I told everybody, people didn't believe it, but I'm going to go ahead and show it. This is Black Alpha's page right here. Look who follows Black Alpha, y'all. There you go. Look who follows me. Yeah. So where y'all think they getting all this lineage, heritage, and culture from? Where y'all think they getting all this who built America from? Where y'all think they picking up that lingo? They picking it up because they're watching. They listening right now. Trust me. They in here deep right now out of this almost 2.2 thousand that we got in less than 40 minutes, y'all. Smash the like button. They in here listening right now. That is Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly has been following Black Alpha for quite some time. And if you look, Megyn Kelly has 3.7 million followers, and she follows less than 4,000. And good old Black Alpha certified Black Society, yo brother, is one of the people that she follows. You think she follows because she enjoys the content? I mean, I know I'm a handsome guy, but you know, I don't rock with Mayo. But I promise you it ain't got nothing to do with any of that. It's got everything to do with we didn't build this country. Our lineage came from the caves. And if you don't believe me, did y'all see Erica Kirk, in which we right here on the Black Alpha Network showed everybody that she was talking real reckless a week ago, basically declaring war? Did you see that she threw some shots at us too? She started saying things like, we didn't riot and we didn't burn nothing. This whole speech turned into an anti-Black American rally. That's what it was. Because they damn sure weren't talking about Tyler. Watch this, y'all.
Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. That man, that young man.
Stop. Watch, fam. She's about to say she forgives Tyler Robinson. They did this on purpose so they can try to play the game of, look how she forgave. Y'all should forgive as well. But remember this, y'all. Tyler Robinson was arrested. The people who harm us, they are not arrested, and we get no justice. And then also I want y'all to notice how she says that man immediately catches herself, puts the car in reverse, and then she throws in that young man. So she had to add young on top of man. Why? Because she has to child him. If that was Trayvon, she'd be saying that 40-year-old man. If it was Tamir Rice, that 52-year-old man. Now they don't want to round people to the nearest adult. Now they want to take the adult and round them to the nearest child. We in here cooking. Watch what she does right here, family. Watch how she says young man.
That man, that young man. I forgive him.
I'm sorry, I'm not buying the tears. And I know y'all not neither. Fam, she looked like she liked that camera. She liked that camera. She know that all of that's about to be her enterprise. And she about to get a couple bucks. Don't buy it at all. And all that young man, she went out there with a supremacist script. And it's the same exact thing that Stephen Miller had, a supremacist script. This had nothing to do with Charlie. This is them using Charlie so they can harm other people, so they can revise supremacy. That's what this was.
Is after Charlie's assassination, we didn't see violence. We didn't see rioting.
There you go. Listen to that cheer. Listen to that. That cheer right there was way bigger than when she said she forgives that man. Notice, fam, when she said she forgives that man, it was 5, 6, 7 claps. Oh, that was real nice now. Woohoo. Soon as she said that right there, the whole crowd erupted. So how much mourning and how much grief are you in if you still finding time to throw some digs at black folks? You still find time to send some strays at black Americans. You ain't grieving like that, fam. I've seen all of these foundational black Americans who have been off and knocked off unjustly, and I've never seen any of their family throw strays at the dominant society or anybody. Trayvon Martin's mother did not do that. Mike Brown's mother, Eric Garner's mother, none of them went out there and said, yeah, man, we ain't go out there and throw mayo at nobody. I didn't hit nobody with no damn Brussels sprouts neither. We don't do that. Either you're grieving or you still hot and activated and you still want some anti-black smoke. That's what she was doing right there. With no tears, by the way.
Assassination, we didn't see violence. We didn't see rioting.
Listen to that audience. Look at that.
We didn't see revolution. Instead, we saw what my husband always prayed he would see in this country. We saw revival.
There you go. Family, oh, my good brothers and sisters. It done got real in the United States, man. Oh, it done got real in the United States of America. That right there was nothing more than a supremacist gathering. Because you got to remember, historically, the system of supremacy, anytime they are in some type of bad situation, they implode on themselves or any type of action occurs upon them, their first initial reaction is to go after black Americans. I don't care. They could be walking, they could stub their foot on a wall. First thing they're going to do is say, where the black person at? The system of supremacy requires people that they can dump all of their degeneracy and their negative vibes on. They need it. Without somebody around that they can dump their vibes on, they don't really have nothing. See, in order to believe that you are superior, somebody has to be inferior. And deep down inside, whether they admit it or not, they know that they're not superior. But the way that they try to convince themselves is pointing at someone else and saying, well, he's inferior, because if he's inferior, then that makes me superior. If they really believed it, they wouldn't need to dump any type of unjust ways on anybody else. If you really believe you're the best, you're the best. If you feel you're number one, you're number one. You don't need 2, 3, 4, and 5 around you if you really feel that you about that life. So the very fact that they need to point out all of these other people and are so hyper-focused on other people's actions and other people's communities, that lets you know deep down inside, these are very, very insecure people, very, very insecure people. So that's the way that they were doing. They use all of this as a big parade, as a big rally, so they can talk that talk. Everybody can get on supremacist code and they can say, black Americans, this is what you do. I don't care. I'm telling y'all, if the aliens came tonight, the first thing the dominant society would do is mount up to go get black people. They wouldn't even give a damn about the spaceships that show up. They would like, whatever, we'll get to that later. Black folks brought them in. I know it. That's what they do. That's just how they are. That's how they function. But family, when we talk about this, that's not the only little revival that you've seen going on. That's not the only little, codified, real backdoor conversations that's happening. No, fam. No. Did y'all see that the Tethers were out here and they were having their own version of that? I'm not lying to y'all. Nope. The Tethers were out there and they had their own version of that revival rally. Yes, the hell they did. And they were out there pumping up Charlie Kirk and the system of supremacy. This is why we say it's Tethers for Charlie. You think it's a coincidence that all the people in the Black Caucus predominantly are immigrants? And then the immigrants that you just see outside of that, they're saying the same exact thing. They talking the same exact talk. These people are getting on supremacist code. And wherever you see the supremacists getting on supremacist code, all of the bootlickers got to get on code as well. They're getting on bootlicker code. What is bootlicker code? That's to go bootlick the dominant society. Whenever they move, the tethers got to move. Fam, they out there right now having whole speeches. I'm talking about in churches, fam. There are these African pastors and preachers, and they're out there trying to get them some Mayo points. And how do you get Mayo points? By trying to throw Black Americans under the bus. Watch this right here and tell me, family, that the tethers aren't out here trying to get next to Zaddy.
The most promising young man of this century was shot dead some days ago because he spoke truth. Now you think corruption is in Africa? You think wickedness is in Africa? Shot dead for speaking truth. This is why men must rise that submit to Jesus. And when such men rise, the way you know it is that they have a slogan: if I perish, I perish. Because when you kill one, the man to rest on 100. You will regret that you killed them. In fact, their death becomes a greater witness than their lives. The young man that was killed lived for 31 years. But the witness of one day of his death is more than his 31 years life. Today, every part of the world has heard his message. And many have been converted. So the person who killed him facilitated his assignment on it. Because you can't kill the voice of a spirit. He was pregnant with the voice of a spirit. God was the one crying through him. Because there was an abomination overtaking the land. A man who knew the will of God stood doggedly and defied them. They asked him some weeks ago, what if you die? He said, I want to be remembered for my courage, for standing for my faith. If that kind of Christianity does not return, we will not.
Look at him in the crowd, y'all. Look at him in the crowd. I told you, tethers for Charlie. Oh, man, they getting their little tether pets all lined up. All the little tether pets is out there. They deep. They ready to go. They said they mobilizing. The tether said they done chose their side. They on the Brussels sprout side. That's what they want. They said they tired of Joe Law. They don't want no more bush meat. They want all of the Brussels sprouts. They want to turn in the bush meat for the Brussels sprouts. And did this man just sit there and say that there's going to be a new Charlie? And guess what? He ain't going to like you neither, Mr. Mutombo. He ain't going to want to be next to you neither, Dr. Fufu. But you can't tell these folks that's massa.
See the days of his power. So the likes of Charlie Kirk must rise from Australia. Men who are dogged in submitting to the will of God. If I perish, I perish. We lack such believers. Church is full, but you can't find them. One of the most
y'all seen it like I seen it. Y'all seen it like I seen it. Man, boy, them Africans, they out there ready, fam. Oh, they ready. They feel that they are going to truly get a position with the dominant society. They really feel that way. And if y'all remember, one of the last things that Charlie Kirk did was he took that picture with that little nuclear dude that was on that Jubilee thing. Yep. And watch this one, fam. If that ain't bad enough, no, watch this. This guy right here, he says that Charlie Kirk is going up and Dr. Martin Luther King is going down, if y'all know what I mean. Yeah. Watch this, fam. Watch what he says. He says that Dr. Martin Luther King was an adulterer. So Dr. Martin Luther King will be punished. But yet he says that Charlie Kirk was a hero and he will be uplifted. Watch this right here. Tell me that these tethers are the same as us? Hell no.
One went to be with Jesus, and the other one went straight to hell. He died in adultery. What? Oh!
You already said. He said Charlie is going up and Dr. King is going down. Boy, these tethers love some damn zaddy.
One went to be with Jesus, and the other one went straight to hell. He died in adultery. What? Oh, ¿qué pasa? Because he is king. ¡Qué locura! What madness! I was talking to my wife, and I was talking to my wife. I said, people believe that they're going to heaven because they're innocent. We're telling you innocent because you feel so. See, we are creatures of feelings, not conviction. When our sin is convicting us, we say we're innocent. That's why we take drugs to maybe wash this stuff out of our mind. Why you do that for? If you're innocent. You see, sin is like a drug because you don't stop it, you keep on going.
This man is doing a whole lecture against Dr. King. And he's saying how Charlie is really a hero. Are you surprised, family? Are you surprised that this is coming from a dang African?
To my wife, I said, people believe that they're going to heaven because they're innocent. We're telling you innocent because you feel so.
Remember, fam, it was those Tethers that are always talking about Dr. King cheated on his wife. That comes from them. What about this guy?
I have seen many of your posts and many content creators trying to get views because of the demise of Charlie Kirk. Many people are posting that Charlie Kirk was a racist. However, if you have watched any of his videos, you will come to realize that Charlie Kirk was never a racist.
Oh, God.
I have watched several videos and, I have seen Charlie Kirk debated so many people from different backgrounds. He was never a racist. So before you label a man, before you call out a man, you need to do a research about this person and find out yourself who he is. And, Charlie Kirk was never a racist. I don't know him in person, but on TikTok, I have watched several videos, where he debated so many people. Hello, my African brothers. I have seen.
Fam, are you surprised that an African is sitting there downplaying supremacy? I don't believe that it was what it was. I don't believe it is bad like you think. Yeah. What it really is that you love Zaddy and Zaddy can't do no wrong. That's what it's really about. That's what it's really about. See, these people are very dangerous, okay? Gone are the days where people want to play around with these Tethers, fam. I'm telling you right now, their sole purpose is to undercut us. And I'm telling you on top of that, if it get real in the field, they're going to go after foundational Black Americans just as quick as all them damn males at that little revival. They're going to do the same damn thing over and over and over. And you also got to be cautious, fam, when you start talking about these people, because they like to open the door for a lot of different individuals to come in. They love to open the door for different folks to get involved in foundational Black American work. You got to remember this now. The Black Caucus isn't just with a bunch of Black people or melanated people. There's also a lot of the Hispanics. There's a lot of Asians that the Black Caucus always works with. So this is why we've also got rid of the term minority. See, you got to get rid of minority, African American, and then the extension words, because there's going to be words that are extended to the term African American. See, African American is also a term that is a sister term with minority, with people of color, with Black and brown. So therefore, what we've done, we have deleted and erased those terms, and then we've gotten rid of all the other terms that go along with it. Some people were looking at that Charlie Kirk situation and how they're out there voting for the Charlie Kirk holiday. And family, some folks got ran up on it. Let's be real, y'all. Remember now, didn't the Black Caucus support the Asian community when the Asian community ended up getting them a specific protection bill based on them claiming that Black folks were doing all the harming? Do y'all remember when Van Jones, when Clyburn, they were all out here supporting the Asian community, saying how they needed to get them a particular bill to protect them, while that particular community was saying that we were the bad guys. In reality, if you looked at the numbers and just the news, it was Billy Bob and Jethro that were harming Jackie Chan. But they didn't call out Billy Bob and Jethro. They allowed Billy Bob and Jethro to harm them, and then they ended up blaming Marquise and Jerome. And what did the Black Caucus do? The Black Caucus came in, they clapped, they shook hands, and they supported the Jackie Chan community. they ended up getting that protection based on the Black Caucus supporting it. So let's make this clear. The Black Caucus supported false claims of Black folks harming those people, and they got them a protection the same way that the caucus supported Charlie Kirk Holliday. So that is Jackie Chan getting something off of our name, and it's Charlie Kirk, who was against us, getting something off of our name. And everywhere you turn around, no matter what corner, you always see them. Whenever someone's down bad, somebody's lying, there's degeneracy, another group is blaming us, making up things, pulling things out the sky, you always see the damn COON caucus. And this is why we done with all of them. Family, look at this. Some people ran up on them out there in California, and they wanted to know why these people are getting these certain laws and benefits. And watch this, y'all. This gets crazy. Enjoy the show.
The MLK was not a good person at the Civil Rights Act was a mistake. Why did you vote to honor him?
I did not vote to honor him. I voted against political violence.
So that vote was against violence only, but the name of the bill is like honor Charlie Kirk Act or something. Yeah. So you voted for it, but you weren't honoring.
I voted to end political violence.
You know, he also said some horrible things about Simone Biles, who sexually assaulted him. You still voted for him?
Let me see if I can get it.
Congressman Charlie Kirk said that MLK was a terrible person, and you voted to honor Charlie Kirk. Honor Charlie Kirk, who said MLK was a terrible person.
I voted to frickin' condemn political violence.
But it was called the Honor Charlie Kirk Act. It was called.
Look, he getting mad. He getting loud with him, y'all.
I voted to frickin' condemn political violence.
Okay, but it was called the Honor Charlie Kirk Act. It was called the Honor Charlie Kirk Act. So you could do a little fake screaming, but what you did is you disrespected a lot of people.
Condemn political violence.
Yeah, and what did he say about Simone? What did he say about Simone Biles? What did he say about Simone Biles? He said Simone Biles was a sociopath for sitting at the Olympics after she had been sexually assaulted. That's what Charlie Kirk said. You voted to honor him, and you voted to honor Charlie Kirk. How dare you? You voted. Violence. The name of the bill is to vote to honor Charlie Kirk. You voted to honor Charlie Kirk. How dare you? Violence. Shame on you. You could have sat there and made a statement against political violence. You voted to honor Charlie Kirk.
Disagree. I voted.
You voted. All your other colleagues even voted no.
Standing up.
Okay, so your other colleagues who voted against it were wrong.
No.
They condone violence? Is that what you're saying? No. So then, okay, if you're saying you were voting against violence, then it means the people who voted against it were voting for violence.
Voted for the reason that you stated.
So that wasn't important to you. The fact that Charlie Kirk said that MLK was wrong. You said that the fact that he said that Civil Rights Act was wrong, a mistake.
Those are awful things.
Those are awful things. And what about what he said about Yusuf Salaam, one of the Central Park Five, who he called a gang rapist, even though he knew it was a lie?
Dude, I disagree with most of what.
Then why did you vote to honor him?
I voted.
Shame on you! I'm going to make sure every place you go, you're going to be seeing my face, and people are going to learn. You disrespected black people with that.
Dude,
you disrespected black people with that. Shame on you. This guy right here, Ted Lieu, who represents the west side of LA, voted to honor Charlie Kirk along with you. And Freeman, you just voted president. You didn't even have enough guts to say, you know what? No, I vote against it. You just voted president. This is the cowardice that we deal with within the Democratic Party. President. That's President Freeman. When it came to Charlie Kirk honoring, you voted president. Cowardly. Cowardly. And Brad, you did the same thing too. You voted president when it came to honoring Charlie Kirk. You didn't vote against it. You just chose the weak way of going about it and voted president. President.
Weak about that.
There's no debate about that.
You read the resolution?
Well, I did read the resolution. Why'd you vote president? Why did you have the guts to stand up for what you believe in?
Would you be willing to answer why you did vote?
Here we go. Here's this chance. No, you mind your business. Don't listen to this guy. This guy is a coward who voted.
He told him mind your business.
Okay. Why you
Here we go. Here's this chance. No, you mind your business. Don't listen to this guy. This guy is a coward who voted present when it came to honoring Charlie Kirk. Mr. Oversights.
Why did you vote present on that?
There you go. Answer it. Don't stand in my way. Don't stand in my way. I don't have to do anything. If your people vote the right way, we wouldn't have this problem. This guy voted to honor Charlie Kirk. This clown right here voted to honor Charlie Kirk.
Damn.
Yeah.
Finger all in his face. Damn. Boy, ain't things exciting in the United States of America? Man, it get real crazy and a little dysfunctional sometimes, but you got to love it being here in America when all this is going down. Don't start the revolution without me. Listen, that is what you see them going after these people for, but the Black Caucus ain't doing nothing. The Black Caucus has a completely different energy. You see what Hakeem Jeffries was saying, and you seen all the ways that they was trying to spin it and twist it, trying to make it look like, oh, no, I was voting against political violence. The damn bill says honor him, and everybody knows what honor means. Eventually ends up with him having a holiday. So people now are looking at the Democrats extra funny style. And the Democrats right now, fam, are in the worst position ever. I'm telling you right now, we can watch all of this. We can see the way they voted for a Charlie Kirk holiday. We can call out all the tethers in the Democratic establishment, and we can do something about it. And what do I mean by do something about it? By sitting out the election, watching all these people falter. And I'm even hearing some brothers and sisters who said they'll weaponize the vote and vote for the other person if it means getting the Democrats out of office. Wherever you see a tether, you see a Democrat. And what you do when you put them together, you get a tethercrat. And we've been talking about these tethercrats and all of these mops. And all of these people right now got foundational Black Americans in their sights. Fam, the poll numbers are coming back every single day. And the Democrats are not in a good space and time. No, they're not. And all of these people out here who are doing all this funny, dirty work, all that stuff is dirty, fam. But guess what? Every last one of them people are going to have to deal with the same exact thing that we all been talking about. Because right now, there's a lot of jockeying for position. A lot of people want to get in a position where they can feel comfortable. Black Americans, y'all notice, fam, and I said this before, y'all notice we're the only people who ain't really moving around like that. You notice that we're pretty square. We're solid where we're at with it. You don't see that with the dominant society. The dominant society is having this liberal conservative war. You got the Black Caucus getting down. And I'm going to tell you what ended up happening. And this is what it is. The Congressional Black Caucus, they understand that there's about to be mass deportations continuing. And they understand that a year ago, they wouldn't have done this. Fam, I'm telling you right now, a year ago, they would have tried to get bold and brash. The Black Caucus understands that right now, Donald Trump is in full command. The Republicans have more power than they've had probably in all of our lifetime. The Democrats are a party without a message, without an agenda, without a face. They have no future. And you can blame foundational Black Americans for ruining them, fam. Kamala Harris just put out a book this week, and all the Democrats are mad at her. Everybody is throwing Barack Obama under the damn dirt. Everybody. Nobody's rocking with Obama. The left has turned on Barack Obama. Joe Biden is 5 billion years old. Nowhere to be found. Bill Clinton, old as hell. Hillary Clinton. We've made their name dirt in the streets. So the Democrats really have nowhere to go at all. They're done for. So since the Democrats are done for, and they ain't got nowhere to go, and everybody's looking at them real funny style, what's next for them? The only stop that's next for them is for them to try to jump on board with the Republicans. And I'm going to be honest with you. The Republicans ain't really going for it. See, Tethers right now, they think it's cool to get down with the dominant society. They feel that they got to get some protection. So things they would say last year, they're not saying now. Now they're trying to run and trying to get next to somebody and try to get a little safe haven. There is no safe haven. By the way, did we not just break down Candace Owens last week, fam? Did y'all see what ended up happening this week with Candace Owens? Yeah, because Candace Owens represents all these other tethers who are trying to get a nice, safe home and a safe spot when things go down. Everybody's talking about it's going to be the rapture, right? Oh, there's going to be a rapture. It's going to be a rapture on these damn tethers. That's the only rapture that I see going on. These damn tethers are getting the rapture. When they say the rapture is supposed to be, is it supposed to be today? While we on live, it's supposed to be tomorrow? Okay, well, I think the rapture been going on since Donald Trump became president. And I think a lot of people getting caught up in it. Candace Owens is running around here, and she's been getting real loud. And I showed everybody that them W women ain't going for it, right? Family, do y'all know Roseanne Barr stepped up to the plate, and she said if she sees Candace Owens again, she putting hands and feet on her? Oh, you done fell out of favor, old Candace, with the dominant society. Yeah, Roseanne done showed up, and Roseanne said she got a two-piece waiting on Candace Owens. I told everybody when Candace was running around here, going a little too far, being a side piece, running her mouth a little too much, talking about a W woman's husband, and you seen all them Karens that I was showing y'all on Friday, all of them Karens was like, no, in the system of supremacy, don't no damn melanated Caribbean talk about a W man more than the W man's W wife. Y'all watch this right here. Watch. Roseanne says she got some hands and some feet if she ever sees Candace Owens. Damn, it's getting good in America. I love it. Here for the show. Watch this and enjoy, y'all. They ask her the question, how do you feel about Candace Owens? And Roseanne goes in. Watch this.
What's your take on Candace Owens?
Monster. If I see the I'll knock her. She's an Islamist. Everything she says is straight out of it. It obviously comes down to this. She's taking the Qatari money. Hello. There's nothing else.
Where do you think this came from? Because she obviously used to be...
She's getting paid by Jews, so she was doing that number. But I think when she got fired for being a Jew hater, and she is a Jew hater on every level, and from times with her Bible and all that stuff. Ben Shapiro said it to her straight. If you feel taking money from the Jews is against your God, then by all means quit. Her answer to that was, are you saying I can't quote the Bible? She's friggin' crazy.
I don't know if... What's your take on Candace Owens?
Monster. If I see the I'll knock her. She's an Islamist.
Damn. If I see the B, I will knock her the F out. Candace, I don't think Roseanne is playing with you.
What's your take on Candace Owens?
Monster. If I see the I'll knock her. She's an Islamist. Everything she says is straight out.
Damn. Damn. Damn.
Candace Owens.
Monster. If I see the I'll knock her. Saying I can't
hands and feet
Bible
is correct.
Quote the Bible. She's friggin' crazy.
I don't know if what Candace Owens is saying is correct or incorrect, but let me tell you what. I ain't real happy about no woman coming out speaking about another man, a married man's business like this before his.
Did we say it? Fam, they saying what we said. She's telling everybody she ain't with it. That's what, fam, all we do is connect the dots. Supremacy is not hard to see or understand when you certified. We called it. That's what it really was. Now they're openly saying it. And what she really wants to say, she ain't cool with no damn mop talking about a W woman. She don't want to see no damn melanated woman. Every time they say woman, they really want to say a melanated woman.
Married man's business like this before his wife even said a word about it. We don't do that around here. We don't do that down here. If Jason, my husband, God forbid, and somebody started getting on the internet, some woman started getting on the internet talking about, yeah, I ran into Jason out of Tractor Supply a week before he died. They said they's finna leave the church and sell their land and get some goats and do this, and that, you know, they about to expose some politicians down there at the courthouse, and they said, and I hadn't said a word about it personally. I said, I wish you would.
Woo!
I wish you would start talking a word about it personally. I said, I wish you would. I wish you would start.
Damn! Is Candace getting the I wish you would from a W woman? Damn, she said she wish Candace would. Roseanne said she will knock her out. Damn.
Talking some stuff on my husband before I even talked it. That man ain't even in the ground yet. And they go, Candy, you need to take a step or two back, baby. Take a step back.
What's your take on Candace Owens?
Monster. If I see the I'll knock her. She's a.
I'm just saying, fam. Yeah, she said goats. She said, if somebody tell me that they want to go and sell the goats, like what? Okay, I guess. But you see, fam, you see, we all see it. So look at that right there. That right there is exposing it, fam. Everybody right now is trying to jock for position. The Tethers are trying to get spots. Roseanne out here talking about putting hands and feet and knocking people out. Karen talking about damn goats. I mean, damn, y'all. We talking about goats now. This is what ends up going on when you start dealing with these people. There's a lot of fraudulent energy out there. A lot of people feel that they're in a position to try to undertake what we have created, but also there's a lot of people who are trying to cause divisions and rifts. And that's one of the tactics that we're going to start to see, family. We got to look out for it, because the next step is going to be the Tethers right now, obviously crashing out. But the Tethers now are also going to be trying to get into these positions where they feel that they can try to dominate us from the male side. Okay, they feel like when they get next to the males, they feel they're next to mommy and daddy. That's really what they feel. They won't say it out loud, but we know that's exactly what it is. But let me tell you why that's not going to work. Because the supremacy that they typically see in the political world is a supremacy where people are trying to come up in some type of game. The supremacy that you really end up seeing in real life, that's a supremacy where people are looking at these people real funny and they saying, I don't give a damn who you are. They're not rocking with no Africans, and they don't want the Africans nowhere near them. The Africans may not accept that, acknowledge it, understand it, but we understand it. And the fact that we understand it, that's making it even more clear. A new trend, I mean a new trend that just came out, which is a trend that they do a lot, fam, and they always do it around this time. You know how I just showed y'all a video a few days ago of that Tether woman? And that Tether woman was running around here trying to say that black men are trying to harm them and black men are very aggressive and misogynistic. And we were like, the Tethers are trying to do that. Now here comes the Tethers trying to start a north-south divide, family. There's this whole thing right now going on social media with these people that are saying they're from New York and they're talking bad about the South. Y'all remember, what was it, a year ago? That woman, what was she, Nigerian? I think it was a Nigerian woman. And she was running around here and she was saying things like New Yorkers dress better, New Yorkers do this and Southerners can't do that. And people was looking at her and that wig was like this. I mean, it wasn't even sideways, fam. And we was looking, we were like, hold up, what's up with that head? And then people found out that she was a damn Tether. They're trying to absolutely dump their tribalism onto us. I'm going to show y'all these clips. And one thing I want y'all to notice, not near one of these people are foundational black Americans. So these Tethers come down south, and these Tethers are really from the Caribbean or from Africa, and they're perpetrating to be FBA to try to start a tribalistic feud. This is what the Tethers are trying to do now, because we have defeated the Tethers and everything they've been trying to do, but now they're falling out flat. Y'all watch this right here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. You gonna see it, I'm gonna see it, we gonna see it. Watch this.
People in the South, you guys are awful people. Stop being racist.
Yo, the people down south really hate us New Yorkers. They hate us because we come down there and tell them the truth. Y'all been living out here. This is why y'all got so many damn kids, because y'all are bored.
Look at dude's flag down there, family. This dude is a straight Caribbean, fam.
And tell them the truth. Y'all been living out here. This is why y'all got so many damn kids, because y'all are bored. All you can do out there is crank and crank and crank and crank and eat and crank. That's it. And go to the gym. That's why everybody go to the damn league. It's okay. We're not going to stop coming down there. There's more of us coming. There's more of us coming down south this year, next year, and the next year. So just get used to it. It's going to be okay. We're not going nowhere. We're not going anywhere. And they're like, oh, their funds, they can't afford to live in New York. Neither could you. Neither. I promise you can't afford to live there. I'm going to be honest. Nobody could afford to live in New York. We just do it because we're here at this point. But yes, we're coming down there for the cheap rent. We're coming down there for the cheap rent. Yes, that's why we're here. We're here because the rent is cheap. We're here because the rent is cheap.
I'm going to keep it a band. I keep seeing people on TikTok talking about this New York versus South and like, you know what I'm saying, just comparing the two. Gangsta people from the South just have generational hatred towards people from New York. And I understand.
Look at this dude. This dude is a whole Latino. The last guy, I believe he was the Caribbean, and this dude right here is a whole Latino, y'all. This is a Latino dude talking that talk. This is not a black American.
Damn, wow, we just like way more wittier than y'all, way more swaggier than y'all on a like fit. We don't even want to talk no fit. And then when we come down south and we not sounding like y'all, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna hold you. Some South accents be fire, but like when we come down there and we talk how we talk, we already still in y'all gal now. They already, oh, you from New York? Oh, I always wanted to go to New York. I want to see Times Square. Oh, the city that never sleeps. Y'all be sleeping and shit. So it's like, when you really talk about it, New York will always be king. Like, we make the most bread. We definitely, all right, y'all got firearms. Y'all got it. I'm not saying it's not, it's a gangster everywhere, somewhere in the city, in each city. But let's remove the violence and let's just talk about characteristics. We just all around wavier than y'all. I'm not even gonna talk about clothes because y'all don't put nothing on. It is good food in the South, but I'm gonna keep it a band. Y'all not. We got way more restaurants, way more variations in New York. We way better when it comes to the food. Me personally, a New York native, like I'll never leave the towns. Like I might go visit the South like that, but when we go outside and I go to the South, I see how we run circles and why it can. After a while, I can see why y'all be tight. I'm not going out there to die. We have a way better variation and mixture of culture. You can walk down the street in New York and see every type of person.
How do you know he's not a Black American? Watch what he just says right there, fam. He said, we got a variation of cultures. And he says, down south is only just Black. So he don't even want to be around Black Americans. This guy is a Latino. The last guy was a Caribbean. And that first chick, look at her, fam. She's clearly a Latino. None of these are Black Americans, fam. None of. Look at this guy. He's a Latino.
What happened when y'all came down there? So first off, the debate was that the South used to run the New York back home. Like, the New York used to come to the South thinking that they was tough, used to send them back home packing. Like, yeah, go back up north with that shit. And let me tell y'all something. That couldn't have been the furthest thing from the truth. That is the truth. I stayed in Norview. I stayed on Fort Worth. And this is where I seen that shit happen the most. No funny shit. There's been a few, multiple times from New York came down to Fort Worth, exactly, jacking that they from New York.
Damn, they're not even trying to look Black American. These are all a bunch of damn tethers. Now watch this sister right here, and she puts an end to all of that. We're not going for the games. This is what I mean by regulating. Watch our sister put an end to all of that nonsense.
Yep, the whole thing doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense. Every time I see them try to start a New York versus the South beef, and it's always the New Yorkers that are doing this shit, I have to remember, they're not American. They're not Americans, okay? Because my mom is from New York. And I was born and raised in the South, right? My grandparents moved from the South, okay, Georgia and North Carolina to New York, had my mom. My mom was raised there. As an adult, my mom moved to DC, where my dad is from. But my dad's people are actually from South Carolina, okay? And they moved to DC, okay? And when I was growing up, oftentimes we went to New York to visit my family in New York, and my family in New York came to the South to visit us. We spent whole summers together. They spent whole summers down here, and we've spent some summers up there. So there's no way an American, a Black American, would say, Southerners hate New Yorkers. Ain't no way. We got a lot of them in our families. Ain't no goddamn way. And there's no way a Black American New Yorker would even think that. So then we have to start thinking. The motherfuckers that we didn't like that came from New York were not Americans. They was immigrants. Okay? They was immigrants. They was annoying ass first gen.
Boy, sister shutting it down. Boy, I love regulating. Shout out to all my certified sisters.
That's the truth. Okay? Because we done been intermingling and going back and forth all our lives. We have to just start clocking them by the shit that they say that just don't gel. The New Yorkers have the immigrant New Yorkers have no experience with the South because they didn't have the childhoods that we had. They family was in New York. They ain't know nobody. They didn't have no ties to the South. They didn't have no ties to the Midwest. They didn't have no ties to the West Coast. They didn't have no ties to that because everybody everywhere has ties to the South. Every Black American got ties to the South. Every single one of them. They got family ties here. Think Chicago Mississippians. Everybody got ties to the fucking South, except immigrants. Clock it. So they go around starting drama. They come from war-torn countries and they bring war everywhere they go. Because they the problem. Not white supremacy destabilizing their countries. They were destabilizing their own countries because they're over here trying to destabilize our country with their mouth. With their mouth and them not knowing what the they're talking about.
People in the South, you guys are awful people.
Man, when I say our sister laid that all the way out, that's exactly what she did. Shout out to her for that one. Shout out to everybody who put an end to all that tether babble. That tether babble don't go far. That tether babble don't work. Family, this is what they be trying to do. And we've been watching it and witnessing it because that's the only play these tethers have. They try to come out here and stop us. Our sister put it down very, very clear and very, very plain. These people want to try to dump tribalism onto us so they can go attach themselves to Zaddy, right? That's exactly what you see going on with the Black Caucus. That's exactly what you see them loving up on Charlie Kirk. They're having revivals for Charlie Kirk. They're breaking it down for Charlie. They love being around the dominant society. And once you understand that and you truly accept it, then you know who you're dealing with a tether. You will never see a tether that does not love being around the dominant society. They love being around the dominant society. It means everything to them. If they cannot be around the dominant society, fam, they don't even want to live. I'm telling you, that's how much they care about it. The worst mistake that you could ever make is thinking that these people just have an issue with us, but they also got one with the dominant side. No. They have a full-fledged issue with foundational Black Americans. They do not like being around certified foundational Black Americans, but they love them some mayo in the process. And if they can get some mayo in the process, fam, they feel that they extra good and they feel that they win it. But what's been happening is that we've been exposing all of that. So therefore, quite frankly, they can't go nowhere. It's a wrap. Every single thing that they've been doing, everything that they've been trying to play on and try to play in our faces, it just isn't pushing and it isn't taking them nowhere. Foundational Black Americans in this generation, we know all their tricks. A lot of people be talking about, man, we focus on the tethers, and yeah, you got to focus on the tethers. You have to focus on tethers, not only because of what they be doing, but you got to also understand the logic of these people. If you don't understand the logic of these tethers, fam, you're going to be out in the cold. So brothers and sisters been out here really exposing these people because these are the ones trying to cloak themselves in our identity, and these are the ones trying to cloak themselves in our style and our fashion. Matter of fact, speaking of that, this was old dude right there you just seen. Look at this right here. There you go. That was old buddy right there. Y'all see that flag? Y'all look at that flag right there, fam. That ain't no foundational Black American flag. Ain't no foundational Black American said they made that flag. Okay, what is that? What flag is that, family? Y'all let me know. And that's another thing you got to do. You got to know these flags and you got to know these homelands so you know where these people come from. What flag is that? What flag is that? Because I'm going to tell you right now, you go back to the 1990s, and this man was going to tell you he was Black all damn day long, and he was going to hit you with a Busta Rhymes. And you wouldn't have known this man was Black at all until the end. That man was a full-time tether, is a full-time tether, and he was trying to get in on foundational Black American culture. So, yeah, they got to be identified clear as day. Ain't nothing over here. That's all non-FBA. That is all non-certified. Boy, y'all see Zimbabwe tetherist. Okay, a bussy flag. You ain't lying. He probably got Charlie Kirk on there. He got the tether flag. That's exactly what they be doing. And fam, it ain't ending up too good for these people. I'm telling you right now, the day of reckoning is coming where you can't come around foundational Black Americans and just play that game. A lot of the people that thought that they was good a year ago, they finding out that it ain't so good now. Okay. And the main thing, and the main two individuals, y'all, that's been getting packed all the way to hell up in this whole tether situation has been the two biggest tethers that they try to feed to us, y'all. And that is Barack Obama and Kamala Harris, family. I want everybody to think about it. Who are the two biggest tethers that they try to give us? Barack Obama and Kamala Harris. So as you think about the caucus, you think about that revival, all the supremacist talking points. Now I want you to think about the last week. Do y'all know in the last week, this Charlie Kirk situation has done nothing more than highlight why ain't none of these people rocking with Obama? Have y'all seen what they've been saying about Barack Obama? Have y'all seen what they've been saying about Kamala Harris? They are officially racially homeless. And somebody asked me, they said, well, what does racially homeless mean, Black Alpha? I said, it means this, that you fled from your own people, thinking that you had a home in foundational Black America. But when you got here, you found out that that door was closed and it was locked and we've been gatekeeping. And since now you can't come in foundational Black American spaces, you ain't got nowhere to go. Barack Obama right now, they blaming Charlie Kirk situation on him. Kamala Harris right now, she just put out her book and everybody is turning on her. And we called this during the election. We told everybody the dominant society is about to start crashing out on all the tethers. How did we know they were about to start crashing out on the tethers? Because all that tether maneuvering done backfired on them. What I tell everybody, when the dominant society is put in a situation of stress, the first thing they do is they blame Black people. Well, since we have delineated and separated, we're not around them right now where they can try to blame. They can run their mouth, but it ain't being delivered. Damn show ain't being received. So who's the nearest melanated person next to the dominant society? It's the Tethers. All of that energy that they typically want to dump on Black America, they dumping on all the melanated Tethers right now, because the melanated Tethers wanted to be up underneath mommy and daddy's armpit. So all the people who fled here from Africa, from the Caribbean, they're all now finding out when the dominant society gets mad, they start looking for somebody to blame. And you sitting right there, Mr. Mutombo. You sitting right there. So now they're looking at people and they're saying, let's reel them back in. Family, quote this like I spoke this. Kamala Harris and Barack Obama are about to feel the wrath of the dominant society more than we've ever seen it. Right now, they are going to ruin their legacies. The legacy that they really ain't got. It is about to be ruined. The Charlie Kirk situation, in which I stated previously, all it did was highlight the system of supremacy and how the system of supremacy always attacks whenever they're in distress. See, they took a big L right now, okay? The system of supremacy took a massive L. They were running around here talking about Chicago, should have been worried about Jethro, all right? They were running around here talking about Charlie Kirk, and then Tyler Robinson showed up. They got these big revivals, and they mad. They're going to go back now and start blaming people. Why do you think Megyn Kelly out of nowhere started blaming Barack Obama? And if you think Megyn Kelly was bad, you should have seen the other people going in on Obama. Why do you think that's happening? Because now they're going to get them. I'm telling you right now, Kamala Harris and Barack Obama are number 1 and number 2 on the dominant society's hit list. I promise you that right now, family. Yes, you ain't seen racially homeless like you about to see. You ain't seen racially homeless like it's about to go down. Now you're starting to see everybody on the liberal side are turning on Kamala Harris and Barack Obama. The conservatives are only one side of that coin. Now you're going to start to see all of these people turn on Kamala Harris and Barack Obama from the liberals, and they're getting rid of them real quick. Family, how many people did you see come out and defend Barack Obama after Megyn Kelly said that? The same amount of people who came out and defended Barack Obama when him and his family was getting bashed left and right while he was president. None of them came out. It's all over for them. And you know what we're doing? I'm rejoicing. I don't give a damn. See, they're used to the conservatives coming after them, but now it's the liberals. Family, watch this right now. Last week, it was Barack Obama. This week, it's Kamala. Watch this, y'all. Racially homeless, please step to the front of the line. Watch.
Democrats are scrambling this week over Kamala Harris's new book. Again, it drops tomorrow. All books drop on Tuesday. And parts of that book show Kamala Harris revisits her failed presidential bid and takes aim at high-profile Democrats, including her former boss, Joe Biden. Now, some are asking, what is her end game? Revenge? Former Obama advisor David Axelrod told this to Politico. If there's a political strategy here, it's a bad one. Damn. There's an awful lot of grievances and finger pointing that really doesn't serve a political agenda. That's a quote. In part of the book, Kamala Harris expresses concerns about Joe Biden's cognitive decline. Oh, but she denied it when it was happening. Democrat Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro.
Wait. David Axelrod, Obama's right-hand man. He came out and threw Kamala under the bus. Watch Ben Shapiro throw Kamala under the bus. These are not conservatives. These are not Republicans. These are not liberals. Or excuse me, these are not conservative Republicans. And these are not people who are on the opposite side of the aisle. These are liberals.
How should we feel when we hear something that we suspected but wasn't acknowledged by politicians who were looking for our support? And then we find out later we were right and they should have spoken up and they should have shown more courage. What do you say to that?
I mean, look, I haven't read the former vice president's book, and she's going to have to answer to how she was in the room and yet never said anything publicly.
Don't you also want to ask Governor Shapiro, why do you really think she didn't pick you? Oh, gosh, if only we had a 4-hour show. Kamala Harris also writes that former Transportation Secretary Pete Buttigieg would have been an ideal running mate if he was a straight white man. But she was already asking a lot of America to accept a black woman married to a Jewish man. She called Buttigieg too big of a risk. Here's how he responded.
I was surprised when I read that.
I just believe in giving Americans more credit than that. My experience in politics has been that the way that you earn trust with voters is based mostly on what they think you're going to do for their lives, not on categories. And I wouldn't have run for president if I didn't believe that.
Well, Kamala Harris also claimed that...
Fam, let's get this right. David Axelrod, Ben Shapiro, Mr. Pete right there. All of them are liberals, and they all mad at Kamala. Do y'all see how quick the liberals will break their tools when they done using them? Y'all seeing this? How many of y'all enjoying this? I know I am. They are racially homeless. Barack Obama and Kamala Harris are meeting the rapture of the liberals. These are not J.D. Vance. This is not Donald Trump. These are their own party are throwing them under the bus. Their own political partners are throwing them under the bus. I don't see how she comes back from this.
That President Trump praised her in private. But when asked, here's what Trump said.
There's this New York Times excerpt of Kamala Harris's book. She writes that in private, you were very nice to her. And she says that on the phone, you called her a tough, smart customer. Did that happen?
Not that I know of, but I was nice to her. I met her a couple of times, and I was always nice to her. I thought Kamala would have done a better job than she did in terms of running, because we really won by a lot, and I thought she would have done better.
Democrats are
Fam. Oh, we got to unpack all of that, y'all. Oh, we got to do some unpacking, y'all. Yes, the hell we do. So if I'm not mistaken right now, that is the liberals imploding, the conservatives having little revivals, and that's the tethers out there trying to find a home and a nice place to stay. All right. So they're basically telling her off rip, you're done for. You're done for. You're done for. You're done for. And we don't want nothing to do with you. Goodbye. That's what they're telling her. And guess what, family? Foundational Black Americans, we've been calling this out the whole damn time, the whole time. How many of y'all seen Stephen A. Smith or Tether A. Smith? Did y'all see him come out? And right now, Stephen A. Smith is trying to find him a nice little tether spot. So he's a tether turning on her as well. Yeah, he's a tether trying to get him a little position over there on the other side of the side. Stephen A. Smith came out and he started talking about how he feels that this is bad for her and her career won't come back. This goes to show you as well, family. These people are all going down bad. And remember this, none of these folks have done anything for Black Americans. None of this has been for foundational Black Americans. None of these people have served us. So they got time to battle and fight each other all damn day long. They got time to go at each other, go at odds, but not one of these people have done anything that foundational Black Americans were voting for 60 years. However, if that's what they gonna do, then what we gonna do? We gonna watch it. Watch Stephen A. Smith throws Kamala under the bus.
I believe Kamala Harris's political career is over. I think you've seen the last of her with this book politically. I'm quite sure she's a highly intelligent woman, very accomplished. She's a former state attorney general. She's a former senator. She's a former vice president of the United States, and obviously the Democratic nominee for the presidency of the United States in 2024. But this was the last straw. And I'm going to tell you why. Because although I'm certainly not an advocate of her diming out her boss and talking about whatever deficiencies he may have had, you could have said something. You could have done something other than what you did. And I don't want to hear about 107 days and that's all you had. You know what 107 days gave you? It gave you the opportunity to take over the campaign and do it your way instead of capitulating to what his people wanted you to do and you doing whatever you thought was necessary under the realm or the guise of loyalty and costing, and in some people's eyes, costing yourself the presidency. There are
family. Are the tethers turning on each other? Is this a tether throwing another tether under the bus for a position? This looks like a tether right now who's throwing another tether under the bus. There's no loyalty in the tether community. Can we make that clear, y'all? Can we just go ahead and say what it really is? Stephen A. Smith is throwing Kamala under the bus because tethers have no loyalty. They have no loyalty in their homelands. They have no loyalty where they flee to, where they run to, where they hop to, where they skip to, where they jump to. Everywhere a tether goes, they always end up feuding and fighting. You don't see any of that loyalty. What it really is Stephen A. Smith sees that the dominant society is throwing Kamala under the bus. So he wants to get him some Caribbean biscuits. So he's throwing her under the bus. They're all imploding on each other right now. All the tethers are. All the tethers right now, they're fighting each other left and right. And that's good. Let them fight. Let them fight. Let them have at it with each other, fam, because I could care less. I could care less because remember, these were the main people that were out there trying to undercut foundational Black Americans at every corner. These were the people that were trying to undercut foundational Black Americans at every corridor. So therefore, let some of that tribalism go on. See, the tribalism they've been trying to dump on us. But here's the problem for them. The tribalism that they've been trying to dump on us, we have rejected. So now they're resorting to dumping tribalism onto each other. So they're using a lot of that tribalism stuff that they have back in their homeland. They're using that tribalism against one another right now as they all try to jock for position. There's a lot of moving parts going on in the United States of America, but the only people who aren't moving are foundational Black Americans. We are right here, 10 toes down, loyal to the soil, firm, standing on our square. Ain't no pivot. We're right exactly where we said we were going to be. While all the tethers are fighting, everybody's going back and forth. You got a lot of things shaking and moving. And I'm going to be honest with you, fam. I'm just going to keep it real. There's another community. How you know Kamala's done, y'all? There's another community, a Skittles bag community, a Starburst, fruit by the foot community, and they're turning on her. So family, as I tell everybody, she is being outcasted and banished. That book is her banished, getting out. And now you're starting to see a bunch of people from the rainbow community, they're throwing her under the bus. So what's the denominator that you're seeing, fam? You're seeing the liberals are turning on Barack Obama and Kamala Harris, AKA they are breaking them damn tools. Them tools are being broken. Yes, the hell they are. Watch this right here, family. They got a lot of stuff going on. And now the Skittles bag, geez, oh goodness, the Skittles bag community is turning on Kamala as well.
Apparently, former Vice President Kamala Harris admitted in her book that she wanted Pete Buttigieg for her running mate, but she thought that a Black woman and a man were too big of a risk. So, Left, can you explain this? Why your glorified candidate was ashamed to have a gay running mate? So apparently,
I know y'all gonna hate me for this one. You guys gonna be all in the comments, calling me all kinds of ists. But as some of you guys know, Kamala Harris went ahead and released a book. And in that book, she said how she didn't want Tim Walz as a running mate. That wasn't her first choice. Her first choice was Pete Buttigieg, but she went against it because he's gay. It's in her own words. And she thinks putting this book out is going to help her political career. Everything that you pander to, you and shoeless Joe Biden, out the drain. That whole LGBTQ community you claim to care so much about, out the drain. You guys are such hypocrites on.
Uh-oh, is the fruit by the foot community turning on her now? Fam, where's she gonna go to? It started with delineation. It started with us. Now look, fam, where's she gonna go to now? It looks like it's about to be a wrap, y'all. Now, let me tell you, when the fruit by the foot is throwing you under the bus, oh, Kamala ain't got nowhere to go.
On the left. And the worst part is you're so blind to their
of this vile, disgusting human being. We have been watching her sacrifice the LGBT community for her own political career in real time since her campaign.
Uh-oh, RuPaul is mad at her too. RuPaul is mad. Uh-oh.
And I just love how she says, there was no way I was going to go against my very nature and turn on transgender people, but you are. You're literally doing that right now. For people to be offended that you refuse to vote for a party that clearly is and oppressing and exterminating humans around the world is just absolutely evil and insane.
Kamala Harris once again proved why she did not win the election. She is just not authentic. I said it, and I voted for her, but damn it, she is not authentic. How the hell can you, as a Democrat, say your first choice was Pete Buttigieg, who was, but you him up? You had an opportunity, right, to just expand people's imaginations, if you will. What did you do? And this is no disrespect to Tim Walz. This is no disrespect to white men, straight white men. This is not to
athletes competing in girls' sports. According to the seen by Politico.
Let me tell you, when this guy or girl or this thing here is mad, oh, it's a wrap for Kamala.
Harris said she understands the, quote, concerns held by parents and how it's crucial for, quote, biological factors and unfair athletic advantages to be taken into account. And during her presidential run, the Trump campaign successfully mobilized against Harris for her pro-LGBTQ+ positions. One issue in particular was her resurfaced support.
Family, she is gone. It's a wrap. Career over. Won't be seeing her no more. Foundational Black Americans, we told everybody that we ruined her career, and that's exactly what happened, fam. We ruined her career. She's out the door. You won't be seeing her no more. And this is what happens when you come against delineation. And that is exactly what is going to happen with the Congressional Black Caucus. See, remember, y'all, the fact that they've been out here trying to get foundational Black Americans on board with all of these other groups, and they've been trying to merge us into these people that we don't even want to be a part of. Foundational Black Americans right now, we're making a stand that we ain't going to go for none of that. None of that, fam, at all. We're not going for it. And all of that jumping up and down for Charlie Kirk stuff, we ain't going for any of that. Because we made it clear our position is foundational Black American empowerment. Foundational Black American empowerment does not take any days off for anybody. Foundational Black American empowerment does not sit on the back seat. It doesn't come back around another day. No, we keeping it all the way 100%, and we keeping it all the way certified. That's just how we get down. That's how we get down. But y'all, I'm telling you, the Tethers have been out here completely crashing out for Charlie Kirk. And it goes to show you the difference between, again, us and them. It shows you the difference of how we are and how they function. And everybody right now is starting to realize foundational Black Americans, we just not pivoted. And our political power has been exercised. That's another thing that they don't like right now, y'all. Our political power, quite frankly, is so strong, they're not really used to it. They're used to foundational Black Americans being able to be controlled politically. And the fact that they can't control us politically because we've been standing on certified business, that's what's really got these people shook. I mean, absolutely, positively afraid. And when I say they're afraid, I mean that in every single aspect. We're getting rid of all the nonsense and all the naysayers. The naysayers, quite frankly, don't have a position where foundational Black Americans are. And that's exactly where we want to be. And family, let me tell you something. The Tethers, when I say the Tethers are out here and these Tethers are trying to get down with the dominant society, that's exactly what they're trying to do. There's this one Tether a couple months ago. He had came out and he was talking about how Black folks need to do better and work harder. You know, your typical Tether stuff. And they started popping up at that little Charlie Kirk situation. They start popping up, seeing if the Tethers can get a point. I told y'all they're trying to run to a plantation to see whatever plantation that they feel that they can get on. And those plantations ain't really going to be there for them when they get there. They don't know that. We know that. And they're going to all end up like Barack Obama and Kamala. And that ain't good. Racially homeless is where they'll stay. But y'all remember this guy right here? How many of y'all remember this guy? There was this video of him a couple months ago, and he was yelling at a bunch of people right next to a W. And he was being a good Tether pet. And he was talking about how people need to work harder and enjoy America and all these other things. Family, do y'all know this guy popped up at the damn Charlie Kirk revival? Watch this right here, family.
In my life, I've never seen such hate in a country like America, the way they hate only one man. How is that possible? How can you hate one man just because he loves his country? What is this?
Same guy right there, y'all. Watch him show up at the damn Charlie Kirk vigil.
Hello. Hi. It's my fellow African immigrant in MAGA.
Of course.
Yeah.
We have to save America.
Yes.
I mean, it's about
from the
time.
liberals.
Yeah. I mean, they are crazy. And where we come from, our brains work. So being in America, we have to also contribute to the success of this country. We can't afford for all this stupidity to go on and not say nothing. So we've started, as the musician said, Charlie Kirk has built an army.
Yes.
We are all part of it. We are all Charlie Kirk.
Yes,
America will be saved one day.
Man, if they don't get that Tether...
In my life, I've never seen such hate in a country like...
Don't get that damn Tether energy out of here. We have to... He said he got to save America. Watch what the Tethers... They really think this stuff, y'all.
Started, as the musician said, Charlie Kirk has built an army.
Yes.
We are all part of it. We are all Charlie Kirk.
Yes,
America will be saved one day.
These people really believe that they are going to come over here and be accepted in the dominant society. That ain't happening, Captain. You can cancel that one. I don't know what world they think they living in, but that ain't happening. But they really deep down inside these Tethers be believing in that stuff. Or shall I say that they are so overtaken with their love for massa that they think that everything's going to be good if they, you know, just tap dance a little more. Just tap dance a little more, and they'll be in where they need to be. They'll be fit where they're trying to go, and they'll end up getting a nice little position. I think that's really what it is, because there ain't no damn way that you really deep down inside believe that. But there's more tethers coming out. Oh, man, family, I'm telling y'all, now what we're going to start to see, y'all, is we're going to start to see the usage of tethers that are going to come from the conservative side. See, we're so used to the tethers that were coming from the liberals. But see, there's not a big means of tethers being with the liberals right now, because the liberals are not in office and they can't write those laws to stop deportations. See, the tethers needed the liberals for the whole deportation situation. They needed the liberals to protect them from ICE. Well, now the liberals have no power. Democrats have nothing. So you're starting to see a bunch of these Republican and these conservative tethers. And the tethers now are being used and utilized from the other side of the aisle. That's what's happening. Look at this guy right here, family. This man thinks this is Mutombo Kirk. All right. This is not Charlie Kirk. This is Bushmeat Kirk. If y'all don't look at Bushmeat Kirk right here, look at this dude. Look at this dude right here, family. He thinks that he is the African Charlie Kirk. This is Mutombo Kirk. This is Bushmeat Kirk. And he really is serious. Watch this.
I had the privilege of attending Charlie Kirk's memorial, and I thought I'd give some immediate reaction to my experience there. And I'll begin by saying that I feel profoundly privileged to have witnessed everything that I saw. To see the name of Christ being lifted up, to see the gospel being front and center of so much, to see politicians not pushing their Christianity to the fringes, but bringing it to the forefront. That was powerful. To see forgiveness on full display. I mean, that moment that Erica Kirk speaks about forgiving the assassin that murdered Charlie was just powerful. It was unbelievable. But beyond that, you could just feel in the room that something is afoot. People seem to be reckoning with truth. They seem to be reckoning with the meaning of life and what it looks like and what it means to live life in a way that really matters.
It ain't that damn deep. Get out of here. Say what it really is. You see Massa. And by the way, y'all, look at the name. Look at the name, y'all. Hold on. Let's go check this guy. I can't even try to pronounce this. Look at this. Lennox Kalufa Yangwanga. I don't even know. Look at this. This right there, fam. He think he Mutombo Kirk. The meaning of life was all destined in Charlie. And when Charlie had that day, it made me understand that as Lennox Kumakalafawanga, I could be a mayor one day too if I work hard and I work on my friendship. Look at this. This is what they out here really trying to do, y'all. These people think that we going for the game. No, the hell we not. And matter of fact, to make it even worse, who really ain't going for the game is the dominant society. And the dominant society really ain't playing none of that. So you're going to have a hard time and a difficult time trying to get that off there, Mr. Mutombo. Boy, and these Mr. Mutombos are out here left and right, y'all. These Mr. Mutombos are out here left and right. But what's the main theme that you see, fam? The main theme that you see is that they're all over here in the United States of America trying to suck up to the dominant society, trying to get on board with the dominant society. They want some type of affection. They want some type of love. They feel now that they got to be next to Massa more than ever. But it doesn't really matter because there's deportations more than ever. So they're falling out real fast, real fast. There was another a group of tethers that were out there, and they were out there. They told us that we wrong. You got these tethers right now, fam. They saying Black Americans, y'all wrong. Why is Black Americans wrong? They said because they are running around here wanting them to put skin color over Christ. And that's another thing they're doing, fam. They all trying to hide behind that. Remember, this is exactly the people that you see in the Congressional Black Caucus. This is who they littered with. It's all tether energy. It's all tether energy. Look at these people right here, family. Watch them. Watch these two. They say that pro-Black is anti-Christ. This is what you get with tethers. You can't make this up. They're saying pro-Black is anti-Christ. So basically, they're saying to be Black is to be evil. Can I translate that for everybody? This is why we delineate. And I'm talking about from these two right here all the way to the Democratic Party, the Republican Party. All of them. You come around FBA, you getting regulated. Watch this and you can't make it up, family.
Me and my wife have been under attack recently by our so-called community. You know, these people, all because we're choosing our relationship with Christ.
He put these people and he put his hand up, but he puts black down here. Okay.
Me and my wife have been under attack recently by our so-called community. You know, these people, all because we're choosing our relationship with Christ over our skin color. Speaking of the Charlie Kirk incident, you know how he was assassinated and how so many people were cheering because of his death. And because we are believers in Christ and we may not have respected everything he said, but we honored him as a believer and we honored him as God's creation. But you have people, our skin color, calling us all kind of coons and whatnot, saying that we're Uncle Toms and just everything that you can think of, calling us sellouts, all because we're not hating a man blindly. You can pause it.
People have become so pro-Black that they are anti-Christ. Showing compassion to somebody, a family that has lost somebody, is not as being a coon.
Okay, then what would be the dominant society's version? What do you call supremacy then? What do you call supremacy? Notice they don't have nothing to say about supremacy. Notice, fam, they don't ever have that energy for the supremacists. When Black folks became that big, how about supremacy? Would you say the same thing about them? Exactly.
Passion to somebody, a family that has lost somebody, is not as being a coon. A lot of people treat being Black as if it's a cult.
We're pro-Christ first. Our skin color does not have to do anything. We're not saved by our skin color. We're saved because we believe in Jesus Christ. And we're not going to stop believing in Jesus Christ and following his teachings all because of a skin.
Okay, let me tell you something. You do believe in Jesus. I ain't going to say you don't. But let me tell you what I do know about it. You think Jesus looks like Charlie Kirk. Is that what it really is there, Mr. Mutombo? We're going to keep it all the way real? Fam, nobody's questioning do these people believe in Jesus. We just understand to them, Jesus looked like Joe Biden. Jesus looked like Donald Trump, looked like Charlie Kirk, or any damn W walking up and down the street. Y'all notice how they bring over that colonized mind to the United States of America? That's what the Tethers have been doing. They've been bringing over this colonized mind to the United States. They bring over tribalism to the United States. And I ain't even got to the crime aspect. And don't be mad at me when I talk about them bringing over crime, because I've shown the prime ministers and the presidents in their homelands, and they tell them when they get deported, don't bring the crime back over there. So you really do believe in Jesus. And they're bringing all of that we were colonized in Africa energy over here to the United States of America. Y'all been noticing that? This is really what's been going on. And one situation, and I said this soon as the Charlie Kirk situation popped off, I told everybody, I said, this Charlie Kirk situation is going to highlight all of the flaws and the degeneracy and all of these tethers that we've been calling out. Y'all remember when we said that? Because when the dominant society is in any type of distress, all of the other mops and ops outside of our community, they get rattled by it. Have y'all noticed how rattled that the tethers have been? Look at the videos from Foundational Black Americans. Foundational Black Americans, we've been on record saying we don't give a damn. We don't care. It is what it is. Business as usual. But I want y'all to look at how people in the diaspora's been. They've been out here talking about life. They've been sitting here recollecting on their upbringings. They've been talking about Jesus in the sky. They've been talking about a rapture. They've been talking about everything other than business that you need to attend to today, like your homeland. How come you ain't got that energy for your homeland? They out there giving sermons and stuff. They're giving Joe Loft sermons, y'all. A damn Joe Loft sermon. They out there in the bushes giving bushmeat sermons to a bunch of tethers and mops, but ain't nobody talking about getting the damn mop. If these mops got a mop and actually cleaned up where they from, they might be somewhere. But they ain't nowhere because they're too busy worried about Foundational Black Americans. So yeah, they really feel that Charlie Kirk is Jesus Christ family. I'm not playing. I'm not playing. I truly own every single thing, know for a certain fact that's how they view that man. Because if you ever notice when they start talking, they're always alluding to Jesus rising, and then they're always metaphorically saying the same thing about Charlie. So you see how they feel, and you see how they've been acting. It ain't too good in the hood now, is it? No, it ain't. And now, family, you got people coming out, and they're telling Black folks, well, when y'all come on back over here, quit bringing your money. You need to rebuild Africa. Remember how we told everybody that all that go back to Africa stuff was basically them just trying to get a bag from us? Well, now what they're saying is, yeah, that's what we wanted, but we need y'all to rebuild Africa. A guy came out, he's from Ghana, and he started talking about how, yeah, well, Black folks come over here and y'all don't really do nothing. y'all come over here and y'all don't want to help rebuild Africa. Why do you want Black Americans to rebuild Africa, and then you want to come to America and steal off of Black Americans? Damn, everything you do is all about stealing from us. But you notice when they come over here and they try to steal off Black American culture, they don't say nothing about Charlie Kirk. They ain't got no critiques for Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was like, damn your hood, damn your continent. I don't give a damn about your village. I don't give a damn about your water well, and F the zebra too. And you know Mr. Mutombo did? Okay, Charlie. Charlie Kirk. I understand Charlie Kirk. I get it, Charlie. You notice that, right? And now when they start talking about Africa, they're never talking about Black Americans coming over there and being we all brother. Now they're over there talking about Black Americans come on over here and help us rebuild. And you know what they saying about the colonizers that goes over there? Nothing. They said, okay, Charlie Kirk. Watch this right here, family. This dude pops up and he starts telling Black Americans, we got a problem. Because when y'all come over here, y'all don't want to help us. Still begging, still asking, still pleading. Watch this. This is what we talk about with these mops. Dusty, rusty, and always musty. Watch this.
For me, it's what are the diasporians coming back with? Are they just coming back with US dollars and British pounds or euros to do what? Build these enclaves that separates them from the indigenous population. And that concerns me because I don't see that as rebuilding Africa. I see that as us coming here and in some instances lording it over our brothers and our sisters, which for me is a recipe for disaster. So the transformation has to be on both sides of the fence, because I think that there is a historical ignorance.
Wait a minute, fam, did y'all hear a rooster in the back again? Fam, what is that, like the 15th rooster? I swear these videos be having more roosters than I ever see. I don't wake up and go to the store and see a rooster just walking up the block. But I promise you, all these damn roosters are in the back. Are the roosters trying to tell us that all the damn chickens is coming home to roost with the tellers, with the mops, with the mayo, with the Brussels sprouts? Every third video I show, you hear a damn rooster in the back. And I don't hear roosters like that, and I'm in the Deep South. Are the roosters trying to escape and get away? Are they trying to send us some type of covert message? Okay, because it seems like every time somebody's babbling or every single time someone's knocked down, you hear a damn rooster in the back. This man in Ghana and I'm hearing roosters. You see Mr. Mayo, there was a damn rooster. I even showed y'all Selena and the rooster was in the back. I think the rooster was calling ice, but that's another issue. What the hell is going on? Is nature trying to say F these people? They ain't going to get nothing. Somebody talk to me.
So the transformation has to be on both sides of the fence, because I think that there is a historical ignorance on the part of indigenous Ghanaians and the part of diasporian Ghanaians. We truly don't know our history, and therefore our ancestral legacy we're not able to apprehend and apply. For me, it's...
Can they please stop saying we don't know our history? I know my history. You may not. But watch this sister right here responds to that. And y'all tell me, is she on point?
The continent. You know, are we there to invest? Are we moving to ask them these questions?
Hold on, here we go.
Where is the video of you asking the white people, right, who come over there, buy up your shit and don't even let you access it unless you sweeping and cooking and cleaning? Did you ask them these questions? Was you concerned about what their motives was when they come over there? Because I know from what my eyes can see from actually spending some time on the continent is that the Black Americans are actually giving back, creating business, hiring you guys, communing with you guys, actually eating and living and being amongst you guys. I don't see that same dynamic with the white people, right? That's the first thing. And another thing I want to say is I'm so glad now that Black Americans, us here now, we're paying attention to our immigration stuff, because this is the thing. How dare the Africans be able to come over here and benefit off of our struggles as Black Americans and what they're now, or what they had been, you know, able to attain over here off of our sacrifices. And now that we have, you know, established ourselves in such a way that now we're able to navigate the world, now all of a sudden there's all these questions about intention, right? And personally, I just find that to be very much, you know, offensive on a low level, and just to have some real audacity, honestly. And it's like, are you not watching what's going on in your own country? Do you not see, or is it just, is all of your eyesight, is all of your brain cells reserved for what Black Americans are doing?
That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what's going on. You damn right it is. All of their energy is focused on Black Americans. That's why they ain't going nowhere, and that's why they're not doing nothing, because everything is too focused on foundational Black Americans. Fam, I want y'all to notice how much energy they had and have for Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about nothing but positive things. They talking about flowers, fam. They just throwing flowers all over the goddamn place. Loving them some Charlie. Talking about Charlie Cock 100 damn times. Why they say Charlie Cock, I don't know. I think y'all know why. Because y'all know mops stay on all fours. That's another issue for another day, another topic. But right here where we at today, these people got nothing but love, affection, and obsession for the dominant society, and Charlie Kirk is the face of that. They channel and funnel all of their love for the dominant society and the Brussels sprouts through Charlie. Now, when you start talking about Black Americans, they always go out their way to say negative things. They don't talk about how the colonizers coming over there and taking your stuff. You don't talk about how the Japanese are over there right now impregnating your kids, okay? So are the Chinese impregnating your kids. Oh, people didn't know that? You ain't heard a word on the curb, y'all? Yeah. Word on the curb is that the Japanese are over there as well, doing the same exact thing that the Chinese was doing, as well as the Russians, as well as the Americans, as well as anybody who wants to go over there. But you're too worried about what foundational Black Americans is doing, because you have an issue with anybody who's darker complected, and you have love for anybody who's lighter complected. That's what it is. So when you start to see this and you examine it and you analyze it and you expose it, the more you get to the point is that these people love white folks. And family, you ain't seen love until you see them. That's just what it is. I can't stop it. You can't stop it. The best thing and the only thing that we gonna do is do some damn delineation. Delineation will put an end to all of that. Delineation to put an end to all of them games they playing. Delineation to put an end to all the stuff that they talking about. And how many times do y'all remember we were talking about these people calling themselves foundational? Remember that, family? Remember a couple of weeks ago when they were out there selling those foundational African shirts and foundational Caribbean shirts? They are still trying to pump that foundational. Remember what we talked about last week, fam? We said what they're going to start to do is they're going to say foundational Scottish, foundational German, foundational Jamaican, foundational Haitian. And then eventually they're going to try to just drop the foundational, and they're just going to say foundational Americans or foundational humans or foundational people on the planet Earth. And what that is a sneak way of diluting foundational Black Americans. There are no foundationals other than Black Americans. If you say foundational and you don't say Black American attached, then you ain't talking about us and you ain't talking about the real. That's just how it goes. And fam, they out here right now still trying to push that line. Watch this right here, where they're running with the foundational Caribbeans or whatever. They do not stop and they cannot quit trying to jack our you-know-what. Watch this, family.
So somebody sent me a video of this Caribbean lady that was talking about how they're starting the FBC, Foundational Black Caribbeans. And because, you know, they're foundational to the Caribbean and they're native to the Caribbean and they're, you know, they were victims of slavery and all that stuff. You know what? Y'all got to stop taking these L's, because they're, you know, y'all are just giving people more and more reason to call you a tether. Honestly, I mean, where is your uniqueness? Where is your individuality? Like, why do you have to do everything that we do? Why you got to copy all of everything we do? Copy our swag. Don't you know that nobody pays attention to the copycat? Nobody likes the copycat. Nobody respects the copycat. People like people who are unique and different. So it's like, you know, if you want to start this, just even if it's as a joke, it's like, come up with your own shit. Like, is it really that hard? So somebody sent me a video of this.
You damn right it's that hard. It's exactly that hard when you ain't got no style. It's exactly that hard when you can't come up with nothing on your own. It's that hard. Yeah. Never put it past these people. They've been trying to run with that, fam. That's been the game that they've been trying to run with. They're going to keep knocking on that door. That's why I'm glad a lot of brothers and sisters, they shut down all of that foundational Scottish. Because y'all know I had people writing me, and there were people saying, no, Black Alpha, they all foundational Scottish, man. You got to stop saying that they not foundational Scottish, man. They is. I said, ain't no damn foundational Scottish. All right. You know why it ain't foundational Scottish? Because if it was, they would have came up with the term before we did. That's why. Don't come up with these terms on the backs of what we did. Everybody always does something on the backs of what we do. Ain't it always after foundational Black Americans create something, and then somebody's always going to want to come and tell us how we need to share? You notice that, family? It's always we need to share after we came up with something that no one else came up with on their own. If you came up with it, then you can use it. If it belongs to you, then you can have it. But until then, quit running with our stuff. That's the bottom line. Get your own. Boy, that's cold. Boy, that's cold. Ain't no damn foundational nothing other than Black Americans. That's it. That's the bottom line. And we ain't hearing nothing else. And family, that's the best thing about us in the certified Black society is that we understand and we identify what's real and what's not, what's true and what's false. And that's what they don't like, fam, is that they've been trying to feed us a bunch of these games, and they've been trying to feed us a bunch of these lies and misnomers that, quite frankly, nobody's believing. Nobody's believing right now. And everybody out there has got smoke with us because of that, fam. Right now, the jealousy and the envy and the spite and the vitriol is at an all-time high because we're winning at an all-time high. You'd be surprised how many people are upset with foundational Black Americans simply because we're not doing the old tactics, the old outdated tactics of the past. We have relinquished, defeated, erased, deleted all of those. None of that stuff applies to us. So a lot of communities are upset and angry. Whenever you wake up in the morning, y'all, and randomly you just see some random community making a video about Black Americans, y'all know why that's happening, right? You know why, right? I'm going to tell you why. Is that community needs something from Black Americans, and they are threatened by independence. Nothing threatens the planet Earth and every single person, community, continent, group, village, organization, or political party more than foundational Black American independence. Foundational Black American independence is a permanent threat to everybody because everybody is anti-Black and everybody steals from us. So those two aspects from the outsiders and those two aspects from the opposition, they are completely and utterly threatened by foundational Black Americans standing on business. Foundational Black Americans being amongst ourselves. This is why they don't want us amongst ourselves. This is why they contradict themselves. They'll tell us, y'all go that way. When we go that way, they come across the street and follow us. They'll say, Black Americans, y'all need to leave. And then when we do leave, they follow us. We are the most, someone tells us to go somewhere, and when we went there, then they follow behind us. Then you never really wanted to be away from us now, did you? Because let me tell everybody the big secret no one's ever talked about, but we going to talk about it, Black Alpha, #1 activist. I'm going to say it. The whole damn planet is reliant upon Black Americans. And I'm not just talking about culture neither, family. No. I'm not talking about culture. I'm talking about spirituality. I'm talking about morals. I'm talking about ethics. I'm talking about fashion. I'm talking about the way we walk, the way we talk. Every iota of our existence, somebody needs it, wants it, requires it. And when we're independent, the first thing they think is, damn, they're not going to share with us no more. Damn, if I were to come and try to steal from them, they won't allow me. Damn, they gatekeeping and delineating. You know, another word for delineation is get the hell away from me. Can I make that crystal clear? I like to talk in real FBA vernacular, okay? Not no damn AVV. Okay, this is FBA vernacular. My FBA vernacular says delineation means get the hell away from me. I ain't want nothing to do with you. I ain't want nothing that you got, and I don't want you coming around my house. The doors is locked. The gate is closed, like it or not. And that right there threatens people. So when you wake up one day, my good brothers and sisters, and you just get on social media and randomly Mr. Muhammad has some anti-Black American video, or randomly Mr. Sanchez has some Black American hatred video, that is only coming from the aspect of they watching the way we moving right now. They watching what we're doing and how we shutting stuff down. Everybody's threatened. They may not say it out loud, but they feeling it. And for those few who choose to say it out loud, a brother or sister gonna step to the plate and do some checking and do some reckoning. I just woke up today and out of nowhere, I just seen some random random Selena. This random Ramirez This individual came out and started talking reckless about Black Americans and what we need to do and how we hating on them, completely unsolicited, because we were just sitting there minding our own business and we weren't worried about Mrs. Burrito. Mrs. Fernandez. Fernandez, she just came out of nowhere and was talking reckless about foundational Black Americans. And I'm like, oh, why are you getting mad about us? Why are you getting mad? Oh, because you need us. Your existence requires us. And just like Mr. Mutombo way over there in the bushes of Ghana, where he focusing on us, I guess the same applies to you. Family, watch what I'm talking about right here. This is what we mean when we say that these individuals need foundational Black Americans, and the very threat of FBA standing on certified business is terrifying these people. I want y'all right here to see Miss Nacho Belgrande. And she's got a thing called Stop Hating Latinas. No one cares about people who can be deported. I don't know about y'all, man, but, I like to focus on people who don't get deported. I like people who have their papers. So the person who can get deported, that is the least of who we're focusing on. But this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about people are threatened by our greatness.
I'm talking my shit. Let's not forget that there's a lot of Black women, and if you don't believe me, go to TikTok search, that talk a million about Latinas, saying that we think that they're better than them. I don't recall any Latina saying something like that. I know we're very prideful. You cannot try to humble us, though. Our pride has nothing to do with you. We love where we come from. We love being Latinos. If that bothers you, that shows your insecurity, not ours. Maybe you should be more confident in yourself. There's a lot of beautiful Black women out here. So there's really no reason to be hating on another woman who feels good in her skin. And I'm
damn right I know there's beautiful Black women, and they look better than all of your women. And I'm not talking about by a half an inch. I'm talking about by a whole goddamn planet. This is what I'm talking about. See, this is the old thing they used to like to do in the 90s. All right. Back in the 90s, what would happen is some of these W women and some of these Latino women, they would always try to little kid our sisters. They would always come out and say things like, I know that, there's a lot of pretty ones like you, and I know you're kind of just upset because, we're so pretty. They don't like the fact right now that in this foundational Black American renaissance, our foundational Black American women are as confident, as strong, and as beautiful as ever. And they walking with a certain step and a certain swagger that's got this woman petrified. What it really is that she's upset when she looks in the mirror. She doesn't see curves. She sees squares. All right. I don't know about y'all. I like my women as like the shape of an 8. Okay. Not a 7.5. I'm just being honest with you. Okay. When you got squares and not curves, you end up talking just like this. This is that I got square hips. All right. I'm not curvy. I look like mashed potatoes. That's what this is right here, family. Okay. And this is an old tactic that they used to use back in the day. No foundational Black American woman gives a damn about her. She gives a damn about foundational Black American women because she is envious and she's very, very jealous and she's very, very insecure. Our sisters got a lot of these women insecure right now, and their square hips are really hurting right now. Okay. When you're built like a refrigerator, and I'm not even talking about the big refrigerator, I'm talking about the little small portable refrigerators. I see why you're upset at foundational Black American women. Okay. But let me tell you, those curves that Black Americans have, those curves are going to stay here. Your squares are going to end up back in your homeland. So I see why you're upset with that. And what this is tether projection, y'all. They're just upset right now that foundational Black American women are not built like 5 3/4. All right. When you're built like 5 3/4, you're going to clearly be upset. You're going to clearly project your insecurities onto somebody else. But one day you'll graduate from being a 5 3/4, and you might even make it to a 7 3/2. Okay. But what you'll never be is a certified foundational Black American woman. So those Belgrande refrigerator square hips you have, you can take that everywhere. Okay. I like the sisters that curve, not the ones who have a yield sign. When your hips got a yield sign, you can't talk to me. Okay. When you have a yield sign at the end of your hip, you can't talk to the Black Alpha. That's just what it is. Okay. So checkmate, checkmate, and checkmate.
understand it's a lot of men saying that Latinos are better than blacks, but if you look at the comment sections, Latinos
lying, fam. This woman scared, boy. Them refrigerator hips got her shook, boy. Damn, them refrigerator hips got her shook up and down. I'm gonna take it back, family. This woman built like 2 3/4. Damn, you ain't even a 5, okay? You ain't even a 5. You look like somebody is, you know, when they drive in, family, and somebody hits the yield sign and they put the blinker on, you look like a yield sign with a blinker on, okay? Everybody slow rolling around that damn square you got. Stop playing. Okay, you ain't even got rectangles. Family, she's built like a rectangle refrigerator. And she talking about, a lot of men feel this way. No, they don't. No, they don't. Because you know what it is? Secretly, Mr. Julio be trying to slide in Keisha's DMs. This is what it makes it look like while you making this damn video. With them refrigerator rectangle hips you got. All right? You got squares, family. Forget Hollywood squares. She got Tijuana squares. All right? So take them Tijuana square rectangle refrigerator ass hips and be quiet and don't mention foundational Black American men nor women. Because word on the street is that your man is trying to slide in men's DMs. That's word on the damn street. So let's keep it all the way real in the field. Nice try. This is what I was just talking about. This is what I was just saying. And this is nothing more than tethered fear with some rectangle hips.
Quick to shut that down. We've been looking out for y'all, so enough with the hate. This is exactly why I say we can never come together. There's just so much jealousy and insecurity. And I understand I look Black, but y'all don't even claim me. And don't worry, that does not bother me. I'm happy to not be claimed by y'all because I'm already a proud Puerto Rican. I don't need to claim anything else. Boricua forever. I know Black, I Dominican. Y'all are so quick to make fun of the people who say that, yet you're the most racist towards them. Why the hell would they want to claim you? Also, our culture is very different. I'm Puerto Rican, but it's literally similar to Dominicans. We grew up not talking about race, not caring about it, because we come in all shapes, sizes, and colors. We even have Asian Puerto Ricans, okay? Some of y'all cannot comprehend it because you're so used to the American lifestyle and standards, but you're going to have to expand your mind a little bit when it comes to other cultures. On top of that, I didn't forget y'all calling ICE on Hispanics, yet there are the ones that were protesting alongside you guys during BLM.
Oh, so that's what it's about. Fam, she ain't even intelligent enough to hide that. Ain't you supposed to be hiding that, Miss Rectangle? You supposed to be hiding that. She just sat there and said all of that other stuff that we knew was cap, and then she just snitched on herself. This is about us calling ICE. This ain't got nothing to do with some of them. They hate on me because my hips look like 17 and a half and 3/4. Family, at least when you're telling a lie, you ain't supposed to tell the truth at the end of the damn lie. This is what it's really about. What we called it, what we said it was. She's mad because FBA men ain't checking for her. FBA women are far superior to her and her mama's mama. Checkmate. And ICE is getting called. So damn, you ain't got nothing left but a beef and bean burrito. Damn.
You see how that works? You see the hypocrisy? Y'all are evil and sick. My parents, grandparents, and family after that were all born and raised in Puerto Rico. They have never claimed to be American, and they aren't. So you shouldn't expect them to adhere to whatever the fuck you guys are talking about. If you ask my grandma, are you Black or...
By the way, family, a quick question right now, brothers and sisters. Is this even a woman? She looked like Canelo Alvarez. I'm getting real Canelo vibes from her, okay? Fam, I got a question now. She says Dominican. Is this Dominic? Okay, fam, I got a real question in here. She looked like Canelo. She looked like damn Oscar de la Hoya. All right? You in here looking like Oscar de la Hoya with some Goya. This is Oscar de la Goya talking to us. Yeah, y'all see it too, right? Yeah, I'm questioning your female credentials out here in these strizneets. This is starting to look real Canelo Alvarez, Oscar de la Goya. That's what this is right here, family. Okay, I get it. You mad because Black American women are actually women. Now it makes sense. Damn, we win again. We done outed this one right here, family. This is Garcia. This is Ramirez. This is Billy Bob. But this is, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is a trans person right here, family. That's what this is right here. Well, you've been exposed.
White, she's going to look at you and say, I'm Puerto Rican. It's really not a big deal, guys.
Latinos want to say it while being racist as hell towards us. How come everybody feels so comfortable including themselves in Black American culture, but excluding us from their culture? Other groups of people want to say the N-word while excluding us from their culture. I guarantee you, if my Black was to start saying essay, they'd all be offended. If I was to walk into a bar full of Latinos and start calling them essay and all of this, they're going to look at me like, what's wrong with this? But they think it's all right to come around us saying all day. Same way if I was to start doing their music, they'd look at me crazy. But all we see is Latino rappers today.
Ooh, wow.
Enough for that one. Goodbye, Julio. That's Pedro right there. Pedro, get the hell up out of here. Just say no to Pedro. That's what that is. Family, but, I caught something. And, something, because, the ancestors be talking to me. You know what I'm saying? The ancestors be telling me, they be like, Black Alpha, look this way. I look that way and I see something. The ancestors say, well, Black Alpha, you remember that person that was talking? I'm like, yes, I do. And they said, okay, we got something for that individual. I said, oh, word? Ancestors said, just wait around. It'll come to you. It'll come to you in a sign. It'll come to you in spirit. It'll come to you. You just sit back and relax and just sit back and watch, and you'll see how it works, Black Alpha. And I said, well, ancestors, thank you very much. I will definitely do my due diligence, and I will make that happen. Well, family, let me tell you what ended up happening to me today, okay? These trans Pedros out there, Trans Pedro was just sitting there talking about being Puerto Rican and Dominican and all these kind of things, right? That's what they're talking about, Trans Pedro. Okay. Well, let me tell you something, Trans Pedro. You got some issues going on over there. Because as we say, call ICE, and the first thing they'll say is, well, I'm Puerto Rican. You can't deport me. Yes, first off, you can be deported. Second off, what you can also be is defund. So I got a new one, family, for all of them out there, all them Trans Pedros that be talking. How about defund Puerto Rico? How about that one? How about defund Puerto Rico? Because Puerto Rico, y'all be spewing all that anti-Black racism as well, right? You be running all that cap and all that game as well, right? Well, there's been a whole movement for quite some time, and Jethro and Billy Bob been saying, let's defund Puerto Rico. Black Alpha's been saying, that sounds very good, because I was thinking about defunding Puerto Rico. So family, y'all look at this right here and tell me, do the ancestors be working? Saw that video today? Saw this article today. Damn, it ain't too good in the hood. Trump cuts funding for 10 manufacturing extension partnership programs. The decision could be the first step in an effort to end federal contracts for partnerships with over 40 states and Puerto Rico. Damn, homie. You ain't the, well, no. Damn, homie. That last person was a man, homie. That's what it is. Yes, family. There has been a massive movement to cut and defund Puerto Rico in a multitude of different ways. And this article that I see right here, family, I just saw this article today. Matter of fact, let me give y'all what it's all about out here, family, because it's getting real out here in the field and real in the streets. But that's only one. Let me show you the other ones, because there has been a hell of a lot of things saying that they were going to defund Puerto Rico. Yep. So y'all not safe with y'all anti-Black racism now, are you? Trump administration cuts $350 million in funds. Puerto Rico universities hit especially hard. And family, that article was written September 10th, 2025. Last time I checked, family, that was about a week and a half ago. Man, the ancestors work in some non-mysterious ways. I think at the end of the day, family, I believe that the ancestors now are working very clear. It used to be mysterious. Now it's just ABK, anti-Black karma. So that anti-Black karma is coming down real quick on these individuals. So now they're getting a lot of cuts, and these people are dealing with a lot of the backlash from all of that sitting on the corner and talking reckless about foundational Black Americans and running their mouth about what we got going on over here. Now you're starting to see that times are changing for y'all as well. And I'm loading up another one right here too, family, because I got a whole nother one. Yep. There's more and more and more things that are going on where these individuals are starting to get defunded. So, fam, what we do have here, we have deportations and defunding, and they're both going back to the anti-Black Latinos community. Damn. You messed up, Pedro. All right, trans Pedro, you should have just been quiet. You should have never ran your mouth. Just to show y'all that there ain't no cap on this side. That was the article I just showed you. And there goes the date of that article that I just showed you. There you go, right then and there, family. You see it, you see it, you see it. That article was September 10th, 2025. So those are fresh cuts that Donald Trump and his administration has made towards Puerto Rico. So not only did Donald Trump go out there and play basketball with some toilet paper, and y'all was in there talking about some Hercules. Now y'all all about to lose their goddamn funding too. So it ain't gonna be too good to be over there. And do y'all see why now you're seeing that mysterious video pop up with trans Pedro running in his mouth? Do you see why now he was talking about what he was talking about? Do you see why now you wake up every day and some random person got a problem with foundational Black Americans? That is why, y'all, the money's drying up. These people are starting to lose funding very, very fast. And the more the funding goes away, the more these people are in disarray. So that was a Black Americans, how come y'all aren't helping me? Black Americans, because y'all didn't vote for the Democrats, this is why Donald Trump's in office. Donald Trump being in office is the reason why now we're losing funding. Do y'all see how much, they was talking about millions of dollars? Puerto Rico ain't barely got no damn money anyway. So if they talking about losing that much damn money, what does that tell you about what's going on in their homeland? Now it all makes sense. And if you sit back and you watch and you observe, you will see clear as day why these individuals are so afraid and why these individuals cannot stand the fact of independent, certified Black Americans. But you better get used to it, because certified foundational Black Americans, we are going faster than ever. And check this out, fam. Yeah, they're in a drought right now, a big drought. Yep. So that's what it is, fam. Defund Puerto Rico. I'm all for it. Donald Trump, if you're listening, because I know, I told y'all, we ain't lying. Ain't no cap up in here. No. Megyn Kelly, she be in here listening. So if Megyn Kelly, I know you be tapped in, Mayo Kelly, listen, defund Puerto Rico. You tell Donald Trump to go ahead and knock that out. Tell Donald Trump to go ahead and do his thing, and we can get that thing all the way on swing. This is what happens when people run their mouth about certifieds. You end up finding out the hard way. But you know what? Funny, fam. Speaking about Mayo Kelly, did y'all see her getting into it with that Jermel Hill? See, right now, the Democrats are in a position. Have y'all noticed? When was the last time y'all seen a white Democrat? I'm asking the question because I really, really want that answer. I really need y'all to help me out with that one. When was the last time you seen a white Democrat? 99.9% of the Democrats that you're seeing are the melanateds. It's the Jackie Chans. It's the Lucy Liu's. And it's the Ricky Martins. I don't really see too many white Democrats. I haven't seen them. You know why? It's because they're playing the background. See, they're all afraid right now. Donald Trump is going on an extra revenge tour. We talked about the revenge tour before. Family, the revenge tour right now is something different. It's different. And Donald Trump is openly saying it. I have not seen too many white Democrats. They're like in hiding right now. They're like so afraid they're not popping out. So the fact that that's happening, who's catching all the strays right now? Because they're human shields. Absolutely. We always saying it right there. They crash test dummies and they're human shields. And those human shields right now are absolutely being hit up. Kamala's getting at work. Obama's getting at work. Jasmine Crockett's getting at work. Candace Owens is getting at work. I just showed you those Asian people that got ran up on out there in California. They getting at work. Where's Chuck Schumer at, y'all? Have y'all seen Chuck Schumer? Where is Nancy Pelosi at? Where's Elizabeth Warren? When was the last time you seen a white Democrat? They're not, because what they're doing is they know they got to go back home to the casserole with the raisins in it. So they can't go out there and get a little too reckless. What happened to Charlie Kirk, that put a spotlight on them that they said, we can't really do much. We got to play it fair. We got to play this even kill. We got to play the fence. So they send out all the black folks. And family, Jermel Hill was out there running her mouth crazy. And Megyn Kelly started snapping on her. Megyn Kelly's been on this thing. She's going after all of them. And that's what happens when you deal with the males versus the melanated. And we ain't got nothing to do with it. Watch this right here, fam. Watch this. Megyn Kelly went all the way in on Jemele Hill. And I'm sitting back eating popcorn. Watch this.
Play Jemele Hill, speaking of so-called journalists who have it all wrong. Here's this jerk. Stop 15.
Of course, as you all know, in the wake of Charlie's murder, there was an incredible amount of angry discourse from the right, blaming the Democrats, blaming liberals, saying, you're the reason this happened. Only to find out, surprise, 22-year-old white dude, loved guns, raised by two parents, lived in a good home, dad is a minister, also a sheriff. Didn't check it in boxes y'all thought he would check, did he?
Okay. First of all, a coat of mascara would be your friend. I'm just going to tell this to you, woman to woman on television. You need a little work, and you should have them back off the camera a little bit because you are not attractive enough to have that extreme close-up. Push away your laptop, Jemele, and add a filter or two. Honestly, like, we actually...
What? What the hell did she just tell her? Did she say put a filter on? Did she say you're not attractive? Whoa, buddy.
Back off the camera a little bit because you are not attractive enough to have that extreme close-up. Push away your laptop, Jemele, and add a filter or two. Honestly, like, we actually don't use any on this show because I do put on makeup, so I look presentable, but you need work because you can't both be ugly on the outside and the inside. You need to choose one, okay? Choose one. That is disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. Fuck her. It's weird how she lost the points about him being a furry, loving, trans dating, I don't even know what this guy's fetishes were, but leftist ideology infected guy.
Damn! She done pissed off Mayo Kelly. Mayo Kelly, if you're listening, because you follow me, so you see all my shows and when I go live, if you listening, damn, what Jemele Hill do to make you that damn mad? She just said F her. She dropped the F-bomb on her. Whoa! What's going on in America, y'all? What's going on? I'm glad I'm FBA and we delineated and ain't none of this got nothing to do with us. I'm telling you, popcorn sales are going through the roof right now. FBA, all my brothers, the whole shelves at the stores need to be cleared out. No popcorn in the stores. FBA done bought every damn bag because this is a movie going on. Mayo Kelly and Jemele Hill was not on my bucket list.
A little bit because you are not attractive enough to have that extreme close-up. Push away your laptop, Jemele, and add a filter or two. Honestly, like, we actually don't use any on this show because I do put on makeup, so I look presentable, but you need work because you can't both be ugly on the outside and the inside. You need to choose one, okay? Choose one. That is disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. Fuck her. It's weird how she lost the points about him being a furry, loving, trans dating, I don't even know what this guy's fetishes were, but leftist ideology infected guy who wrote on his bullets anti-fascist catch and notices bulges, OXO, etc. Didn't make her little monologue. I want to play Jemele Hill, speaking of so-called...
Damn, D-Zam. Boy, they done pissed her off. What you put in her casserole? Somebody done put something in that damn casserole. Yeah, I see somebody ask me, does Megyn Kelly follow me? Yeah, she been following me for like a year. Look, that's me. That's Black Alpha. That's my page. By the way, y'all, make sure y'all follow me on Twitter. Black Alpha Net W1. Make sure y'all follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Y'all make sure, because a lot of brothers and sisters be like, man, you got to come over there, man. They be playing my stuff. I be looking at my videos. But yeah, that's Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly been following Black Alpha for quite some time. Absolutely. Yes, she does. Yep. So yeah, she been following me for quite some time. You know what I'm saying? And apparently she does not like Jemele Hill. And, you know, somebody wrote me a couple months ago and they was like, man, Black Alpha, you sitting there cheering along when Megyn Kelly was going in on Jasmine Crockett or something like that. They were like, man, that's a flag. I said, what? The fact that two ops is fighting? I don't give it. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to say Jemele Hill is melanated? So Megyn needs to back down? All that just because you black stuff? We ain't rocking with that. Because you could be melanated and then at the same time turn your back on Black Americans and be the first one. Matter of fact, Jemele Hill might throw you under the bus just as fast, if not faster, than Mayo Kelly. So no, we ain't playing none of that. You damn right. When Megyn is fighting Jemele or fighting Candace Owens or fighting Jasmine Crockett, let them scrap. I don't give a damn. What you mean? What we supposed to do? Be like, man, no, man. See, that's what got us in this position in the first damn place. All right. You see the dominant society crashing out on Mr. Mutombo, and then you want to jump in and be like, leave Mutombo alone. And then as soon as you're done doing that, Mr. Mutombo undercuts you. That's what got you in the position a long time ago. We done with that. See, fam, everybody's realizing now this is the delineation era. We ain't playing these games. You ain't getting protection. You ain't getting assistance. You're not getting help unless you on code. See, when you quit focusing on right here and you focus on this here, you gonna be good. See, when you focus on just they black, I'm gonna get you some people in Africa right now that's 3 shades darker than midnight. But in their mind, They 3 shades lighter than milk. So you going to be on that side? Nope. I'm going to get some popcorn. I'm going to sit back and watch. I'm going to sit back and enjoy the show. Tethers have undercut us too much. They're too dangerous. The Tethers are too damn dangerous, family. You got to be very cautious of these Tethers. And you got to be also cautious of individuals who come around here and they try to shame you. And there's still some we all black brothers out there in the world, y'all. I mean to tell y'all that. There's still some of those we all black and y'all means because y'all not helping and protecting. No, we not doing none of that, fam. We focusing on lineage. This is a lineage-based era. We lineage-based brothers and sisters, and we're going to do our lineage thing. Because, family, let me tell you something. If you're not careful and then you still judge this off of we all black brothers, you might run into somebody like this right here. Now, I'm going to show you this individual, and I want y'all to see this individual and tell me, does this individual care about black Americans or does this individual care about Charlie Kirk's wife? Watch this. This shows you what I'm talking about. Here goes another tether, and she's having a full breakdown over Charlie Kirk's wife. Watch this.
See it? Can't you feel it? Don't you see what God is doing in the earth? God allow us to see what it means to forgive, even in the midst of our pain. He used Mistress Erica Kirk to show us what forgiveness and dying to self looks like. It's your turn to let go. I know you can feel that talk in your spirit. That's the Holy Spirit. That's what he does. Is it easy to forgive? Absolutely not. It's not easy to forgive someone that hurts you. But you know what? It's the best thing you can ever do because it heals you. It allows you to fully walk and execute God's purpose and will for your life. It's about what God wants to do through you. Let that ex-wife go, that ex-husband, that friend on the job who caused you to lose your job, that friend who did all they could to see you broken down.
This is who you want to we all black brother with? This right here. This is who we got to be friends with and protect?
Mrs. Erica Kirk said, that young man, I forgive him. And you could see the pain in her eyes. But nonetheless, through that pain, we saw Jesus.
Oh.
Through that hurt, we saw Jesus. We heard Jesus. Erica Kirk, Mistress Erica Kirk. I'm so delighted. Woman of God, daughter of Zion, woman of valor, virtuous woman, the Esther of our generation. You got this. Thank you for turning your being to fire for Jesus.
What is she thanking her for? Look at her face. Man, look at her. Look at her face, y'all. Look how serious she is. Look at this. Fam, do people know we cringe at these people? I know these people been thinking it's some diaspora. Well, there ain't no diaspora, nothing. We watch these videos and we cringe. We truly, genuinely cringe at the way these people behave. Let's be honest, y'all. Let's keep it all the way real. Black Americans cringe at how off-code these people are.
Thank you. This is what it means to be dead to the flesh. This is what it means to die to self. Thank you for expressing Jesus today. Thank you for showcasing who Jesus is. For allowing that you no longer live, but Christ that lives in you. And we also know that this assignment is bigger than you. But guess what? We also know that you are fully aware that greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. Woman of valor, you got this. The Lord got you. What he has given you, he's able to work it out through you.
Man. This is who they be trying to tell foundational Black Americans to click with, get with, ride with. Man, she will undercut you so damn fast. Fam, let Megyn Kelly walk in. See, here's the thing, fam. Here's the kicker. And I'm going to say this, fam, and I know y'all going to agree with me. Why would you defend somebody against somebody that they would pick to go against you? How many of y'all, I'm asking the question now, how many of y'all have had like a family member, a friend that's in a relationship and they're always complaining about the person they're dating? And then whenever you make an honest assessment or you give advice, they almost get mad at you and defend the person that they were just complaining to you about. How many of y'all been in that situation? Y'all tell me, because I think everybody's been in that. You might have a friend and they sitting there saying, man, I'm tired of this. They don't listen. They so bad. And then when you say, yeah, man, they need to listen more to you. Well, don't say that. They trying their best. Brother, I'm just saying what you said. I'm giving an honest assessment of the information you just gave me. Man, because, you know, I came home, man, and they didn't answer my calls. Yeah, man, they need to answer them calls. Maybe they wouldn't answer the phone because they was in the shower. Why, man? You never know why. Mom, you don't know why. What you talking about? You see what y'all been in there, fam? This is how Africans are, okay? I can understand it if you're talking about a friend or a cousin who's in a relationship and they simping or something like that. I can dig that. These people be simping on a grand scale, on a micro, macro, and all scales. They will do this every single time with the dominant society, family. That's what it is. So you go ahead and say, Megyn Kelly, leave Mr. Bushmeat alone. Mr. Bushmeat gonna come and say, you leave Megyn alone. You're gonna come in here and defend me against Megyn? I'm like, bro, Megyn just hit you across the head with a bamboo stick. And the bamboo stick was good. It's better than what you have. You'll be like, wait a minute, bro. I was just defending you. No, you weren't. You was talking about Megyn. So why defend somebody against somebody when they're going to defend the person that you was trying to protect them from? That's how it is, fam. Micro, macro, all crow. Every goddamn thing. They're always going to defend the dominant society, fam. Absolutely, family. Absolutely. Be minding my business. That's how you got to do it, fam. Because I'm telling you, they'll turn on you quick. They don't want you out here talking that stuff, fam. You got to understand. Them being disrespected by the dominant society, they still look at that as affection. That's still them being talked to and being seen. And they'll take it however they can get it. That's however they want, fam. So we understand that. So we out here watching the way that these individuals get down and that giddy up. We're not lending our services to anybody no more, family, okay? What I told everybody, I remember talking to, who was I talking to? Who was I talking to? And I had said this. Oh, I was talking to Tariq Nasheed, my brother Tariq. I was talking to Tariq, and I was telling Tariq one time, and I was saying how the FBA EBT cards are done. The FBA EBT cards are over. Nobody's getting any FBA assistance. Okay, the FBA welfare is over with. And that's really what it is, fam. When you see Donald Trump talking about cutting everybody off of welfare, he's only cutting people off of welfare from the government. We're cutting off the welfare from foundational Black Americans. Because can we be honest, y'all? Everybody was on a welfare assistance program from Black Americans. It may not have been written on paper, but it was understood. Everybody, I'm talking about, what do you need? You need help for your rally, for your march, for your protest. You need laws, tangibles, benefits. You need the Civil Rights Act. That you come on over here. Everybody was on a foundational Black American welfare assistance program. That's what it was. And then we were looking and we're like, hold on now. We're giving you welfare and you ended up with more than I got. Didn't I just tell you, you tried to protect them from somebody and they'll team up with the damn somebody to go against you? It's the same thing with the welfare program. Foundational Black Americans are giving these people assistance. We blink and look up and they got more assistance than we got. This is what we be talking about. It was a foundational Black American EBT, all right? And this is how these individuals were coming up. And this is why we've been shutting it down. And when you shut all that down, family, the next thing that they're going to do is they're going to try to get you to go to Africa. And every time, whenever foundational Black Americans get more and more on code, they'll send out 2 or 3 dusty, rusty, always musties. And they'll try to hit us with the Go Back to Africa campaign, which really, fam, has been diluted, completely done for us. Really no ground, no traction. Even the Democrats have abandoned that one. I think the world is understanding now, well, no, we're not going to try to convince Black Americans to go to Africa no more. But you'll see 2 or 3 people, 2 or 3 packets and programs. You guys remember the Year of the Return? Now they're on like the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th wave of that, where they got all these new little Year of the Returns and all that. And they're not even calling it that no more. They done etched that out, put a new name in. Family, look at this right here. This is another one right here where they're trying to get everybody to go back to Africa, and simply it doesn't work because in order to go back means you had to have been there, and we've never been there, so there's no going back. Look at this right here, family. This person is very desperate. And I want you guys to notice something, okay? Watch how this individual starts off acting as if she's a Black American trying to get you to go to Africa. She'll eventually tell you she's a damn Nigerian. She's a Nigerian trying to go back to Nigeria, but she's pretending to be an American, wants to go back to Africa. You can't make this up.
This video is for any Black person quite literally anywhere in the world does not already have an African citizenship. Right now, Benin is doing this thing called the My Afro Origins Law, where if you can prove in some way in your DNA that you have some African ancestry from the transatlantic slave trade or any type of slave trade where your ancestors came from Africa and were taken to a completely different place, you can get Benin citizenship, therefore having you African citizenship. That's super cool. Second off, I'm really into like how people want to learn more about their African culture. Me, I'm an Igbo immigrant from Nigeria, and I'm currently using the Nakena app to
see, fam. She's trying to sell us to go to Africa when she's from Africa over here. She was pretending to be a Black American. She buttered us up real good. Yeah, because, you know, if you want to go back over there, man, go back over there. How come you're not over there? You just told me that you're Nigerian.
get Benin citizenship, therefore having you African citizenship. That's super cool. Second off, I'm really into like how people want to learn more about their African culture. Me, I'm an Igbo immigrant from Nigeria, and I'm currently using the Nakena app to learn more about Igbo and just like learn my language overall. I really like the Nakena app because of the community basis of it, where you can get like real-time audio captions with what you're learning, something that's like not really used in the different ways of learning African languages, but also there's communities where I can just talk to other people who are also learning Igbo. I really enjoy that. I really enjoy that. And it's just a really cool way for me to connect with the culture that I know I am from. And not a lot of people know what culture they're from, which really sucks because it was not supposed to be this way. Like we were all supposed to know where the—
No, fam. Didn't we just say that? Fam? They always try to hit you with the, well, a lot of people don't know the culture that they're from. We know our culture. You know my culture because you come over here and you duplicate it. Don't hit me with the, a lot of people don't know their culture. Foundational Black Americans know our culture very damn well. Very well. You have a person who is from Nigeria trying to tell us that we don't know our culture when she's saying that she's got to use the damn program to go back to learn the language that she fled from. This person is a fleer trying to get back in touch with her fleer roots. Can we go there, fam? Is this fleer roots right here? Is this Kuta Flite? Okay, is this Kuta Flite? This sounds like Kuta Flite. And you're trying to get back in touch with the roots that you left behind. You left behind your Nigerian roots. So what are you in here trying to sell this packet to us for? You're trying to hit us with a tourist packet of some stuff that you left your homeland to get away from. None of that makes any damn sense whatsoever.
The hell we came from at all times. Granted, we did not. Colonization really did number on us. So if you or anybody you like, love, family, friends, want to learn more about your African language, or just like want to learn more languages in general.
It's not my African language. It's your African language because you just told me you're from Nigeria. If you're from Nigeria, then you need to be talking all that your stuff about yourself. Quit saying your when you just told me you are a Nigerian immigrant who fled here. I never fled. I never ran. Neither did anybody in my lineage because we are indigenous to this place. Damn it. She don't know what she's talking about. And we exposing it.
The Nakena app is super good. It's something I actually recommend because I've been learning a lot more Igbo and talking to my grandmother and mother more in Igbo. Yay! And if you guys want to even just get African citizenship, my African origins law, it has an eligibility right here where you guys can do that. And you guys can get
African origins law. That's the new one, y'all. There you go. African origins law, which is basically the year the return without the year the return. Okay, you see what I'm saying? This is what it is. It's all one big sham and one big shift, fam, that they be trying to push, and none of that is working at all because we've been exposing these tethers and we know where they're coming from. We know all their dynamics, right? See, the tethers right now are in a position that anything that they think that they had going for themselves has been absolutely utterly destroyed. So they're in absolute desperation, as they should be. There won't be none of that, okay? Because it's just not working, y'all. It's just not working. Brothers and sisters are not going to Africa. Okay, the numbers aren't there. They're spending all this money to come up with these little apps. That app, you might as well get your refund. Nobody's putting any money into that. Brothers and sisters are not going to Africa. We're not taking up on those fake deals. We're sharing and exchanging notes with each other so we understand what's really going on over there and we over here straight. So they're getting desperate and all the money's been drying up. Every tactic, the money's been drying up. So anything and everywhere that these people have been trying to get foundational Black Americans to kind of like get on one accord with just isn't working. It just isn't working and nothing's happening, and therefore they have nowhere to go. So it's really a really hard time on a lot of these people, man. It's a lot of hard times on everybody. So all these individuals who thought it was sweet and they thought it was good and they thought they was going to get foundational Black Americans to like support that stuff. No, the money's drying up with everybody. The money's drying up with everybody. Everybody right now is looking in them pockets, and them pockets ain't looking too sweet. Them pockets is looking real down bad right now, as they should, because it is a multi-billion-dollar atmosphere and situation where they try to get FBA to get involved in things. It's an apparatus that all of those individuals are falling short. And I heard they ain't giving out no refunds, so it's a bad deal for them. And it's a bad deal for everybody. So fam, let's go there. we've been exposing everybody one by one, right? Racially homeless Barack Obama, racially homeless Kamala Harris, Candace Owens, Roseanne Barr said she's going to put some hands and feet on her and knock her completely out. So did Karen number 357. No, that was Karen number 349. Sorry. Karen number 349, she said that she's going to run up on her. These are all of these different tethers that are being exposed, and they got nowhere to go. You've seen all of these trans Pedros. Everybody's mad and upset. That leads me to show y'all the Democrats are in a position where they have nowhere. They have nothing left. The reason why they got on board with the Charlie Kirk holiday is because they understand that Charlie Kirk holiday is the only way that they're going to be able to get some type of brownie points where they can stay in good favor. Right now, the Republicans have the Democrats completely against the ropes. It's over with for them. It's over. And I told you, when was the last time you seen a white Democrat? They've all fell to the background. They're sending out all these people to be crash tests. So meaning everything that we predicted, everything we called out, that these people are nothing more than crash outs for the W's, that's exactly what's happening. Did y'all see, if you're talking crash outs, did y'all see the main crash out, Jasmine Crockett? Oh, they on her bumper right now, big time. Because Jasmine Crockett went out and did one of her little spills because she thought that she was going to pivot. Read the room. Read the room. See, right now, after the Charlie Kirk situation, all of that loudmouth stuff talking about Donald Trump, it's not being perceived well. And remember, Donald Trump has every single form of the government under his control. And they're openly telling y'all they're going after people. Donald Trump just reiterated again that he's going to go after all of his enemies. He just said it. And at that revival, did y'all see the part where Donald Trump comes out and he says, Erica Kirk, she may forgive people. I don't. Did y'all see that? Donald Trump openly said, he ain't forgiving no damn body. And the same thing he said when he first got elected is the same exact thing that he's saying now. He's taking it a step further. He's saying he's attacking all of his political opponents. And then Jasmine Crockett comes out and does an interview, and she starts talking to the Kash Patel, the FBI director, and she makes a statement of, y'all like to just throw out random dead people. And do y'all know they were referring to a young little W girl? And do you know that the dominant society, they all jumped on her for that one? Let me show y'all this right here. Jasmine done messed up. Candace done messed up. Kamala Harris, Barack Obama. Doesn't it seem like, y'all, MAGA is making its rounds against all of the Tethercrats? It looks like all the Tethercrats are going down. Fam, there ain't no coincidence. I done put all the receipts on the table. Every single fact has been laid out. There ain't nothing hard to decipher. It ain't that complex. I done showed you Barack Obama tether, Kamala Harris tether, Jasmine Crockett tether, Candace Owens tether, and they all are in the sights of MAGA right now. So it's clear as day, and we got confirmation that MAGA is targeting tethers and foundational Black Americans. You know, we targeting that popcorn in that microwave. Watch this right here, my good brothers and sisters, and tell me, do you see exactly what I'm seeing? They are on Miss Jasmine Crockett big time. Watch this.
Congresswoman Jasmine Crockett sparking outrage for appearing to dismiss the murder of 20-year-old Kayla Hamilton, who was killed at the hands of an illegal immigrant in 2022. The House was debating a Republican-led bill named after Kayla when the Congresswoman made these comments. Listen.
You take a situation and then you exploit what has happened to not only that person, but you exploit those families and you make it a game. Stop just throwing a random dead person's name on something for your own political expediency.
Joining me now is Jeff Gaylor, the sheriff in the Maryland County where Kayla was killed, and Kayla Hamilton's mother, Tammy Nobles. Thank you both so much for joining us. Tammy, what was your reaction when you heard the Congresswoman describe your daughter like this?
I was really furious because you just don't call a victim of a crime just a random dead person. No victim should be referred as a random dead person. Nope. We were there. I mean, they were there discussing her bill, and she and what she said was really nasty, and it came across as racist.
Tammy, what do you remember the most about Kayla from when she was a little girl?
She was a very happy and energetic child. She loved unconditionally, and she just loved to enjoy, you know, she enjoyed her life. She lived each day to the fullest. She loved going to church. She loved God. And she really cared for animals and the homeless.
Freeze. Fam, do you notice that she said it was racist? Do y'all notice that? Do y'all know? I'll be honest with you. There was really nothing racist about what Jasmine Crockett said. Not at all. But do you see how Karen, number 517 right here, is trying to play the race game on Jasmine Crockett? You see that, right? What Jasmine Crockett said was ignorant, and it was her just putting on a little show. It wasn't racist. I don't even think she even knew who she was talking about. But you see the W woman's like, it was racist. It was race. It was all that race. They didn't want to bring race into it. All the race you can give me. Give me race and fries. All the fries you can give me with all the race. You see that right there, fam? They threw the race on it. It wasn't no damn race at all in that, fam. At all. But that's what they was trying to run with because they like, nah, we need to go ahead and paint her as racist. This is race, race, race. This is what they were trying to do and play that game. Yeah, Karen trying to get a bag. You ain't even lying. You ain't even lying. But you know what? Again, Jasmine Crockett, hey, I know that they don't like what you said and they feel that you out of line and out of pocket. So when they come calling, they just going to have to come calling because you won't be getting any protection from foundational Black Americans. That's just not what's happening. That's just not going down that way. That ain't the way the game is played. The game is played in a different fray, one in which we ain't got no assistance for you at all. And if you notice now, fam, the conservatives and the liberals during this whole time are still having their civil war. Oh, their civil war is still going on right now. And it's going to get even more interesting. As we predicted, we call out everything, fam. That's only the tip of the iceberg. Fam, I'm telling you right now, it is going to get even more crazy as things proceed and as things go down. Oh, yeah, it's not done yet because the dominant society is calling out Jasmine Crockett. The dominant society are calling out each other. The dominant society are calling out the Tethers. I can't think of anybody who is free from the smoke. All of them is getting that damn smoke. Every last one of them. They just got smoke for sale. And when you see more and more people come out and they make these bold statements, these very brash statements about what's going to happen and how it's going to go down and how it's going to be played, you can't change nothing. But how many of you guys remember a week ago when I was telling everybody that Donald Trump now is being looked at by a lot of the conservatives as not doing enough for Charlie Kirk? Y'all remember that? Remember how we all had this real good conversation about Northern supremacy versus Southern supremacy and how the North and the South really never got along? But Donald Trump exploited the atmosphere and the conditions for a white president after Obama. So Donald Trump came in and spewed a lot of anti-Black and supremacist talking points. So a lot of those Southerners that typically wouldn't have liked Donald Trump, they cling to Donald Trump. Y'all remember we was talking about that, right? Family, check this out. I'm going to show y'all because I showed y'all last week. The couple of those guys were coming out and they were saying, Trump, you need to do more. Trump, you need to do more. Trump, you need to do more. Watch this right here, fam. This highlights the civil war that's going on in their community. Look at this right here, y'all. Donald Trump is getting called out by this guy, a Southern man. Yeah, because all of that, I'm going to talk about the East Wing of the White House, or I'm going to talk about the new tanks, but I'm not going to talk about Charlie. A lot of them Southern supremacists, they don't like his Northern supremacist tactics. And it may have took a while for this to occur. But trust me, everybody, this has been boiling underneath the surface for quite some time. Remember, the Southern supremacists has never got along with the Northern supremacists. They only had a business deal that we both want Obama the hell out of here. Watch this right here. He starts calling out the Northern supremacists.
This one's for the Southern men, not the politicians, not the bootlickers in Washington pretending to know bourbon from Boone's Farm. No, I'm talking to the good old boys, the poor but proud, the ones who can bait a hook and throw a punch, the ones who cry at funerals and grin through pain and tip their hats even when the world spits in their face, the ones that sound like me and look like me and were raised like me, but somewhere out here on this long stretch of American decline, you've lost the name.
Freeze. Ones who sound like me and look like me? Damn, I thought y'all was all W's. Oh, the system of supremacy, they don't really like supremacists. They only agree to protect the system that they benefit from. How many times are we saying that, y'all? Supremacists don't like supremacists. Go look at the crime statistics, all right? They only get together to maintain a system that they all benefit from and they all get luxuries from. Outside of the benefits of those luxuries, they ain't really on the same page. Notice how he's starting to other Donald Trump. When he's talking about those who look like me, those who talk like me, he's not talking about the rich billionaire from New York.
The ones that sound like me and look like me and were raised like me, but somewhere out here on this long stretch of American decline, you've lost the damn map. What in the holy goddamn hell happened to you? Once upon a time, a Southern man was many things, some good, some bad, but almost always real. You could hear it in the callous vowels of his draw and see it in the crack of his knuckles. He stood for something. He stood up even when the wind blew hard against him. He didn't need a flag the size of a billboard or a Facebook profile soaked in eagles and assault rifles to prove he loved his home. He just lived.
What the hell is he talking about? As a Southern man who had the porch with the car and the truck in the dirt and all the deers in the back, who held me down with my flip-flops, tennis shoes, and chewing tobacco, when you had them rough knuckles from long days of playing tug-of-war and ropes while you're drinking lemonade on the front porch, and you had some fentanyl to match. As a Southern man, all of my hats with the stains and the dirts and the empty mail jars with Miracle Whip told me that the sky would rise above these Southern lands. When the Southern lands come back and it goes across the land, they'll let you know that the South will rise again. Just tell me you don't like Donald Trump and get to the goddamn point, Billy Bob. You see, but fam, if you know Southern supremacists, when they start talking like that with all the cultural pride, see, whenever they're in attack mode, they always get real deep into their pride of their culture. They'll start saying stuff like this. This is almost like their war call. This is a war call. Anytime you start hearing that, the South will rise again when the sun blows in the wind. And when the Confederate rises, everybody will be in decline from the sun that shines on my front porch with Nanny Mae and Grandma and Paula Dean. Whenever they start talking that, y'all, they're mad. If you know, is the South in the house tonight? If the South is in the house tonight, any of my brothers and sisters who are from the South, live in the South, connected to the South, you come down here all the time, is this not some war cry stuff from a Southern supremacist? Northerners, the Northern supremacists, they don't talk like that. Donald Trump ain't gonna say that. Donald Trump's just gonna be like, he's a great guy, I like him a lot, he's real cool. Donald Trump just gets straight to the point. MAGA, make America great again. He don't talk like that. That's the difference, fam. The Southerners will start hitting you with this whole thing about the Confederacy and General Patton, and he'll go down this whole thing when I was on Oglethorpe back in the day, and we in here, and we know. That's basically translation, I'm pissed off. I got my tobacco, my chewing cup, and I spit on the ground at you. I will spit tobacco on all of you. That's when they mad. He mad right now, fam. Look at his face. He ain't playing. We're going to go ahead and translate Southern supremacy for those who don't know.
Lived it quietly and fiercely with a bite and a laugh. And now your heroes are Donald Trump Jr., a taxiderm mannequin, and a vast pro.
You go, fam, all of that, and he finally got to Donald Trump. You see, he went through all that. And by the way, that damn bird in the background ain't really there. He done added that for some Southern effect, y'all. But he said all of that so he can get to Donald Trump's family.
They just lived it quietly and fiercely with a bite and a laugh. And now your heroes are Donald Trump Jr., a taxiderm mannequin in a Bass Pro vest, and Eric Trump, a human gaff. J.D. Vance, who sells Appalachian grit like it's a can of soup, and Tom Cotton, a poster boy for robotic boot polishers.
What is this man talking? J.D. Vance, who sells Appalachian paint and stuff like a boot polish. What the hell that got to do with anything? Man, this supremacist poetry is messing me up. This tobacco poetry is got me done. I don't know what he's talking about. All I know is he's mad, he chews tobacco, he's Billy Bob, and he don't like Donald Trump or J.D. Vance. And they don't like J.D. Vance neither. Let's make that clear.
The human gaff. J.D. Vance, who sells Appalachian grit like it's a can of soup, and Tom Cotton, a poster boy for robotic boot polishers. These are your Marlboro men. These aren't Southern men. They aren't even men in the sense my grandfather meant it.
Right there.
These aren't Southern men. These aren't Southern men. These aren't Southern men. They aren't even men in the sense my grandfather meant it. They're simpering little power fetishists and tailored camouflage, chugging masculinity supplements and playing Patriot on sound stages built by women.
Okay, you done lost me, Billy Bob. Enough. This man said robotic boot polish. I was done when he got to that. He's like, out here like robotic boot polish. Okay, enough, Billy Bob. You lost me, homie. You lost me. But, family, that is exactly what we're talking about. And notice he said all that to say these aren't Southern men. Because you got to understand, Southern supremacists don't view Northern supremacists as really W's, okay? They don't really view them that way. They see them as like an offshoot of supremacy. They view the West Coast, they definitely don't view West Coast supremacists the same way. There is a hierarchy amongst the Northern supremacists, the West Coast supremacists, and the Southern supremacists. It is roughly viewed within the supremacist society that Southern supremacy is the real pure supremacist. Okay, that's really how they feel. Northern supremacists, they look down on Southern supremacists. Yes, they do. All that stuff about boot talk and boot polish and all that. The rich people who are in the Hamptons and Connecticut and Boston, they don't view, fam, do you really think a supremacist from Boston, Massachusetts, and a supremacist from Jackson, Mississippi, do you really think they're going to get along outside of they both don't like black people? There's not a common ground really there. Yeah, he said robotic boot polish. I don't know what it is. That man done lost his mind. But that's what it is. Yep, that Confederate pride is real. Yep, in Virginia. Yep, absolutely. Yep. When you in the South, they don't view Northern supremacists as equal. They really don't. And to be honest with you, a lot of the Southerners, they still have animosity towards the Northerners for the Civil War. They still, because you got to remember, y'all, it's funny because they're always talking about slavery, right? They're always talking about something. Well, I didn't know no slaves. Get over slavery. Do y'all know? I see y'all. Much respect, sister. Certified salute. I'm trying. When you start talking about them in slavery, they always talk about black folks need to get over slavery. They ain't got over the Civil War. They still be out here talking about the South will rise again. They're talking about against the North. They're not talking about against us. No. They're still talking about the North, fam, because you got to understand, a lot of Southerners lost their family plantations, their family inheritance after the Civil War. They never got rid of, fam, you know, these are some very violent individuals. All they do is fight. They never really got over none of that. A lot of the Southern supremacists harbor anti-Northern supremacists vitriol, animosity. And only real aficionados and people who are really master teachers and certified, like my good brothers and sisters here in the chat, we're the only ones who can really see that and break it down. There's this misnomer that all supremacists all get along. No, they don't. I would say the Southern supremacists have an issue with the Northern supremacists, and both of them don't like the West Coast supremacists. See, the West Coast supremacists, they'll get out there and be friends with Mexicans and stuff. They don't play that stuff in the South. They don't play that. No, you're not going to come down. All that stuff, Gavin Newsom, they don't play that. What you'll see, I'm not even going to lie to you, you'll see a Democrat who's from the South, and he'll team up with a Republican from the South before he'll team up with Gavin Newsom. They'll put political parties aside. Why do you think, like we said, Donald Trump was a what? Donald Trump was a liberal. He was a Democrat back in the day. So this is what they do. There's a lot of ins and outs in the system of supremacy. But I'm telling you right now, the Southern supremacists, they really don't like nobody. They don't like nobody. They don't like the fact that Northern supremacists will play games to make money with black people. Donald Trump will be friends with Mike Tyson and Michael Jackson. Down South, it's more along the lines of, I don't give a damn who you are. We ain't cool. That's just how they really get down. There's always been two types of supremacists. There's the supremacist who says, oh, you make $100,000, you can come on in my house. Okay, I'm talking about the black folks. This is how the Southern supremacists get down. They'll say things along the lines of, okay, my neighbor is black. How much money do you make? I make $80,000. Well, you can come on in. You can't date my daughter, but you can come on in. Okay, how much money do you make, my other neighbor? I make $100,000. Well, you can come on in. You want to go watch the Georgia Bulldogs play or the Tennessee Volunteers? You want to go watch them play? What about the Florida Gators? We can watch football. You can come on in and hang out. You make $80,000. That's one supremacist. Then there's the other supremacist who says, I don't give a F how much goddamn money you make. Get the hell out my house. That is a different one. And there's always been internal conflicts in the system of supremacy amongst those two different factions. And a lot of the Northern supremacists, they have this, I'll be friends with you as long as you are benefiting me. A lot of the Southern supremacists, they say, I don't want your damn money. Get the hell out of here. Because they're going to be open with it. That's why the North plays a lot of tricks and games. You go up north and they'll pretend that they're so nice and they're so friendly and there's no racism. No. The only difference between the Northerner and the Southerner is typically the Northerner is far more covert because he's willing to cut little deals. But the Southerner views that as a code violation. That's blasphemy because you're not supposed to cut deals with black folks at all in the system of supremacy. They don't want to hear that. And Donald Trump, he was the main one. Donald Trump will cut all types of deals with black folks if you can make them some money. You make Donald Trump some money, Donald Trump said, come on in. Come on in. Donald Trump tells you he likes people who like him. Southerners don't really like that. And I knew for a long time, it was only a matter of time before that kind of imploded on itself. And that's why you just seen robotic shoe shine guy talking a minute ago. Tobacco Billy Bob. He was really mad at that. And eventually the North and the South, in terms of supremacy, it's going to have even a bigger clash. And let me tell you this as well. They don't respect J.D. Vance neither, because J.D. Vance will try to pull that Appalachian stuff, but really J.D. Vance sold out to going to Ohio. So they view him as more as a northerner from Ohio. They don't view him as that at all. And neither one of them like the West Coast people. And family, let me show you guys this to prove my point. Watch this right here. This right here is a woman. I believe this is a tether. And she starts talking about how Candace Owens thought that she was going to be in. There's going to be 2 lessons in this next clip in which I'm about to present to you guys. The first lesson is going to be what I was just alluding to about the different tactical measures between supremacists, whether that be a northern supremacist, a southern supremacist, or a West Coast supremacist. And by the way, Midwestern supremacists are kind of like a hybrid. Most Midwest people are hybrids across the board because they're drawing influences from every single region, right? That's what it is being in the middle. And then the other lesson I want you guys to pick up on is how these tethers come over here and they want to tap dance. And they think that if they tap dance and throw us under the bus, then they'll get some type of kudos that never come to them. So there's going to be 2 lessons inside of this video. You guys watch this right here, and it's going to prove the points that we've been talking about. She talks about Nick Fuentes and how Nick Fuentes, he's a type of supremacist where he's not there to play nice. He doesn't like anybody. Watch this.
A perfect example of why being a token means nothing. Because people like her believe that she is transracial, right? That like, because I am Black, that is simply my skin tone. That has nothing to do with anything when it quite literally has everything to do with everything. Because for her to allow a man like Nick Fuentes to go on her platform, right? Her platform that she makes money off of, and make her look like a fool. Because the entire time she's sitting there just so confused at how you couldn't like me. How could you not like me? I'm the good Black. I'm the good Black person. I married a white man. I have biracial children. I speak well. I'm educated. You've never seen my hair nappy. I am a good Black. And that man sat in her face and said, I don't give a fuck. Not only that, he then went on his own platform to essentially say, fuck all you Uncle Toms, actually. I hate token Black people because it's a grift. It's a grift and they know.
Watch, fam. She's going to admit that she was the same way. This is the tether right here. She found out what Candace Owens is finding out right now. But by the way, I don't buy none of this because if supremacy came calling, all of these reformed tethers would go right back.
Wait. I say this all the time. As a reformed token, right? It doesn't matter how well you speak, how well you dress, how many country clubs, if you know how to play tennis, golf, all the white people shits, I mean, Taylor Swift songs you know. Will they be polite? Yes. Will they sit in front of you, let you eat at their table, let you sit on their podcast? Sure. But at the end of the day, they still feel how they feel. Nick Fuentes basically said in so many words that her children are an abomination.
Freeze. Absolutely he did. Nick Fuentes told her off rip, your kids is an abomination, and Candace Owens didn't do anything. Let me say this, by the way, fam. There's no such thing as a reformed tether or a reformed Sambo. That's the term I'm hearing get put out there. And we're going to go ahead and extinguish that one real quick. There's no such thing as reformed, okay? You know what reformed means? Reformed just means it's not going good for me at the moment, but if it ever comes back, I'm gone. So these people talking about I'm a reformed C-O-O-N, no, you're not. As soon as the dominant society comes calling, you out the door. And she's not a reformed tether. She's always a tether. What it really is that she thought she was probably going to get a date with Brad. Brad said no. She's mad. She made the video. That's what it is. And let me say this as well, fam. The dominant society does not respect sellouts. Nobody in war respects sellouts. The dominant society respects people who actually stand on business for themselves. They may not like you. They may not want to be next to you, but they respect you. Let me tell you who the dominant society does not respect. They don't respect the tether. See, tether's been doomed from the start. All right. This is why I'm always giving the proclamation that in the future, tethers are going to crash out bad. And I'm telling y'all, when the tether crash out is complete, it'll be one of the most devastating things that you've ever seen. Because in the system of supremacy, they don't respect people who flee their homeland. Nobody does in Love and War. Nobody does. They may not like Black Alpha. They may not like Tariq Nasheed. They may not like the... Wait a minute. Let me tell y'all this. Ho. Family, as I'm sitting here talking, something just came to my opinion. Let me show y'all this. Before I go on that, let me put that on the side. Let me show y'all this right here. To prove my point before I go any further, let me tell you what I mean by they're not liked. Freeze frame that since we breaking it down. Let me show y'all this right here. Look at this, y'all. This is what I mean. Donald Trump says this right here, and this is going to prove my point about who's liked and who's not. Watch this right here, fam. Before my damn self, let me show y'all this. Nobody respects a traitor. You absolutely right. Hold on, family. Let me show y'all this. Boom. There we go. Let me show y'all this. Let me put this on the side. Let me put this on the back burner. We're going to get to who likes who and who likes what in a minute. What we're going to talk about right now is what Donald Trump said just the other day at the memorial. Check this out.
Many of these people, by the way, are paid a lot of money to do this. They're agitators. They're paid agitators. Remember that? When you see they all have the same beautifully printed sign, every sign is identical, comes out of a top-level print shop. That's not the signs that are made in somebody's basement. Those are paid for by very bad people, and hopefully we're going to be finding out through the DOJ who those people are. At another college, Antifa terrorists shattered windows, threw rocks, and tried to storm the building where Charlie was speaking. It was a really bad one. Often dozens of police officers were needed to prevent left-wing violence. And the violence comes largely from the left. You don't hear that from too many people, do you? And virtually...
See, family, I want you to notice when Donald Trump starts talking about violence coming from the left, what he's basically saying, family, is that a lot of the issues that are flowing inside of their community, he's putting off on one side. Donald Trump would, at the end of the day, he would respect somebody who actually stood on business opposed to running and hiding and jumping and ducking and dodging. See, the reason why a lot of them Antifa and all them stuff like that, family, yes, they're all anti. They're all anti every single thing that they're doing. But let me tell you why Donald Trump is viewing them the way he's viewing them. Because in the system of supremacy, they don't view that as respectful to go against supremacy in that fashion. They would much rather have the Southern guy who's got his own position. We battle Union and Confederacy. We shake hands and go home. They'll respect that. But Antifa doing all that wild stuff, they don't view that as respectful. Let me get back to what I was showing y'all. This right here, he furthers home the point. Watch this.
In that private moment on his dying day, we find everything we need to know about who Charlie Kirk truly was. He was a missionary with a noble spirit and a great, great purpose. He did not hate his opponents. He wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent.
There you go.
And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica.
There you go.
But now,
there you go. Right there.
The opponents, he wanted the best for them. That's where I disagreed with Charlie. I hate my opponent. And I don't want the best for them. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Erica. But now Erica can talk to me and the whole group, and maybe they can convince me that that's not right, but I can't stand my opponent.
Damn. Damn. Family, that's extra code. Extra code. That's extra code. Now, back to the point that I was saying. They don't respect tethers or fleers or hoppers or skippers or jumpers. Donald Trump and his tactics of supremacy, he's more along the lines of, they may not like us, but they respect us because they understand we stand on business. There's nothing noble about leaving your homeland. There's nothing noble about trying to snuggle up next to Zaddy. Nobody on the planet views that as something that is good because they understand if you sold out your village, you'll sell them out as well. The system of supremacy understands that. This is why all tools always get broken. The tools get broken because they know that when things go down and things get rough, they can't rely on no tether. They only use tether. See, there's a difference between relying on somebody and using somebody. They understand that all of these tethers and these tap dancers, they're nothing more than mere sellouts that are there to use and to dispose of them. And what we're watching right now, family, is all of these tools, tethers, tap outs. They're nothing but people who are being tapped out, and they're getting pushed out the paint and pushed out the way because the dominant society does not see them or deem them useful at all. And if they're not deemed or seen as useful, then they got to go. And we're watching all of that unfold right here, right now. So they may not like all of y'all. They may not like me. But guess what? They respect us. Malcolm X, they didn't like Malcolm X. They respected Malcolm X. Yes, they did. Let me tell you who they do not rock with. Ben Carson, nope. That Jesse Peterson, nope. Van Jones, nope. Roland Martin, nope. They don't rock with none of them people because they understand when you start dealing with them individuals, those individuals will sell out anything so they can get a come up. They can get a buck. They can get $1. And this is why you start seeing things that are going on right now in America. Empowerment is empowering. So you got to understand, when you're dealing with empowerment, empowerment is not to be liked. Empowerment is to be respected. So just by the mere fact that you practice Black empowerment, you're going to have respect every room you walk in. This is why it's very essential that you practice foundational Black American empowerment. If you notice, now that we're practicing foundational Black American empowerment, we got respect everywhere we go. We may not have people that like us, but guess what? We ain't in the game to be liked. I ain't never wake up and walk to my mailbox and get a paycheck that says you getting paid to be a friend. You getting paid because people like you. I'm not here to be liked. I'm here to be respected. And you only get respected by standing on your square and standing on your business, a business in which they don't have. And this is why we've been cutting people off left and right. And this is why we've been sending people to the curb. This is why we've been getting people out the paint. Because as foundational Black Americans, it's our job to do what we've always done. What is that? That is to put out that energy and that vibration that lets the world know we ain't nothing to play with. Right now, everybody knows we ain't nothing to play with. And one of the reasons why you're starting to see a lot of them other tethers crash out, because think about this, y'all. This is a fact that a lot of people overlook. Who does the tethers have advocating for them right now? Who's advocating for the tethers? Nobody. Let me tell you who the tethers have. They've got the liberals that are going to go out there and sing and song and make dancers for them. That's it. Remember a time when we was trying to get tangibles? What did the liberals give you in return? Songs, and they sang and they danced. That's what they gave you. Right now, Mr. Julio and Mr. Romero, that's who they have. They're getting songs and stuff in return for policy. We ain't on that. Did y'all see this right here? These people ended up a bunch of liberals. They're out there getting arrested again, and they on the floor, and they in handcuffs, and the only thing they can provide for the vote is a song. Basically where we were. Vote for the Democrats, and they will take your vote and give your tangibles to everybody else, and in return, they'll sing a song for you. Like Barack Obama saying, Amazing Grace. I got Al Green for that. I don't need you. Look at this, family. These damn Democrats are out there getting arrested and still playing games. Damn well we delineated from them. Watch this.
Make a hole. UNP to be under arrest. Back up.
I'm here because I should be out of New York. I am here to ensure that we protect all our fellow constituents. It is not. We shall not be moved.
Still singing, y'all. We shall not be moved. Yeah, them damn handcuffs say something different.
We shall not be moved. We shall not be moved. Aquí estamos y no nos vamos y si nos echan nos regresamos. For our people. One. We are the people. Two. A little bit louder. Three. For our people. We are the people. A little bit louder. We want justice for our people.
Fam, oh man. That was a setup, y'all. I did that to set something up. I did that so I could set something up. Brothers and sisters, you see why we got the hell away from that political party? You see why we don't want nothing to do with that politics? Because only thing they're going to give you is that right there. They're going to sing some songs, you're going to get arrested. They're going to sing some songs, you're going to get snatched up by a race soldier. That's all they know how to do. That's the only thing they can do. That's the only thing they want to do. Fam, do you know they out here still trying to sing songs for Black Americans, family? Oh, man. But it ain't just the Democrats that are politicians. It's the ones that you starting to see that are on TikTok. They out there trying to sing songs about Black American issues, and we just like, keep the songs to your damn self. They out there trying to sing a song, fam. I came across a Big Back Becky, and Big Back Becky, somewhere in her Big Back Becky brain, thought it was good to sing foundational Black Americans a Big Back Becky Brussels sprouts song. Y'all watch this right here, and I'm not playing. This is what the Democrats are offering to Black Americans. And you tell me, are you accepting this? Let me know.
Black men don't put themselves in trees. What? And you shouldn't trust the police. Cause
this is the Democrats right here, fam. They got Big Back Becky on the banjo. Big Back Brussels sprouts Becky with a banjo. She's talking about Trey Reed, and she's saying Black men don't put themselves in trees. If you don't get the hell up out of here, Big Back Becky with the banjo.
Black men don't put themselves in trees.
What?
And you shouldn't trust the police. Cause they moonlight as cowards hiding under their sheets. Say his name, Demartrian. Black men don't put themselves in trees.
Did she just say Black men don't put themselves in trees? Family, is this what the Democrats is trying to provide to us? Is this the tangibles that they thought that we said we wanted? Black men don't put themselves in trees, and you shouldn't trust the police. Did she just rhyme trees with police? Really? Big Back Becky with the banjo. This is worse than Trans Pedro. And to both of them, I say hell no. Get the hell up out our way.
Black men don't put themselves in trees. And you shouldn't trust the police. Cause they moonlight as cowards hiding under their sheets. Say his name, Demartrian.
Hell no. Say his name, the Branson Reed. Big Back Becky, don't sing to me. You look like you want something to go eat. Get the hell up out of here. Family, this is what they think foundational Black Americans are going to fall for. They sadly mistaken. And when I say sadly mistaken, I say that with the emphasis on sadly mistaken. Ain't no way in hell you're going to get foundational Black Americans to move that way. Ain't no way. But you're still singing. You're still singing. You're still out here making songs. You still think foundational Black Americans is going to say like, yeah, that's a good song now. Black men in trees. No, Big Back Becky. I go ahead and say you need to go ahead and have you some mayonnaise and be quiet. Sit all the way down. Don't come back around. That is it. And family, a lot of people are getting pushed out the way. A lot of people. They all getting pushed out the way and they done, fam. You know what I'm saying? So what I feel right now as certified foundational Black Americans, all we have to do is continue to expose these people. Enjoy the show, fam. That's what I want you to do. Enjoy the damn show. Enjoy watching people crash out. I'm going to be one of the few people who's going to tell you, enjoy watching people crash out. Enjoy watching people fold. Enjoy watching everybody who has spite and some type of attack or assault or just negative vibes towards us. Enjoy watching them get their ABK. ABK is here for your enjoyment. Remember that now. ABK is here for your enjoyment. There's nothing better than watching anti-Black karma take effect. And the reason why it's so great, fam, is for a few reasons. One of the reasons being it's nature. This is organic. This is the way the universe goes, okay? Dr. Martin Luther King said what he said, the universe always sways towards justice. And I'll say the universe always sways towards foundational Black Americans holding things down and a little anti-Black karma. That's the type of swaying I need. You dig? Damn all that justice. The only real justice is justice when people get what they got coming to them based on the fact that they've been out here getting out of pocket with us. So when people get out of pocket with them, I'm going to have money in my pocket and I'm going to be sitting back watching it. There's nothing better, fam, than sitting back being paid and watching these people get played. That's what it is. And when you talk about people out here getting played, there's nobody else more. I had to show y'all this because this needed to be said. Family, look at this right here. When I tell y'all somebody is racially homeless, I mean somebody is racially homeless. Because remember, Barack Obama, are you going to do anything for black folks? Oh, that's not how America works. That's not how we do it in America. Nope, I do things for the fruit by the foot community. What about this one right here? Kamala Harris, are you going to do anything for black folks? No. Y'all remember that, right? Remember both of them? Okay, well, let me just tell y'all something. Both of these individuals, in which I always say, and I say this very, very proudly, are racially homeless. They ain't got nowhere to go. They're done for. We are watching the absolute positive end of Barack Obama and Kamala Harris, and we're watching them both simultaneously in real time. And we should definitely enjoy that because they are getting exactly what they deserve. What is that, family? That is ABK. See, when you run around here and you talk as if you us and you talk as if you down, then foundational Black Americans are going to want to come and see about it. And the fact that we came to come see about it and we ain't like the answers that they was giving us, well, now they're going to have to just deal with it. So I want y'all to remember every single thing that these people said about us. I want y'all to remember all the back talk and all the things that they were doing when they was talking down on foundational Black Americans, and definitely enjoy this. Let me show y'all this right here, though, fam. This is what happened when Barack Obama came out and he tried to say all that stuff about Charlie Kirk, instead of standing on business and saying, hey, Charlie Kirk was a anti-Black supremacist. Remember, Barack Obama was like, oh, no, we got some problems here. Let me tell you how the dominant society interpreted that. And this goes to show you why you don't ever play games with these people and there's no future in your front. Watch this. Barack Obama implies Trump is to blame for the Charlie Kirk unaliving. Extreme views were not in my White House. Watch how they spun it on Obama. So this man's career is ending the same way it started. Tap dancing and not getting nothing in return. Ain't that something, y'all? How about the next one that you're going to see here? Alex Jones, crazy, psycho. He says, in response to Charlie Kirk's political, you know what, Barack Obama now claims he never promoted the racial division destroying our nation today. Damn, this scumbag is running scared. There's only more left is certain things are going to happen. How about that? Look at that, fam. So he can play victim. How about this person? He likely cannot stand all the love and attention that Charlie Kirk has received. Whoa, freeze. He cannot stand all the attention Charlie Kirk has received. He's also crack-smoking communist who hates this country. I would rather not see or hear from him ever again unless he was, and they went on to berate Barack Obama more. Damn, Barack, I don't think they liked all that tap dancing you was doing. You might as well just came out and stood on business. But you don't know that. And by the way, it said Barack Obama is a narcissist. Damn, how about this one right here? Barack Obama basically says Charlie Kirk and all the rest of us MAGA get what we deserved. Damn, they didn't like all that tap dancing. What did you get in return for all of that, Barack? Looks like that didn't land too good. Look like they was going to dislike you for no matter what you did, but you still keep trying to get love. You're looking for love in all the wrong places, partner. Look at this. Someone posted this. A meme with Martin Luther King. I had a dream and Obama effed it up. Damn, family. They was on you, Barack. They did not like what you had to say. Damn, maybe you should have did something for Black Americans. Perhaps maybe we would have held you down, but you give us no reason to. Shame on you, Obama, using Charlie Kirk as a stage to stroke your own ego, spewing lies about Trump. It's grotesque. You know when the dominant society says grotesque, boy, they mad. You divided America. How about this one? Obama's using Charlie to springboard to dunk on Trump to polish his own legacy. Cold, shameless, political to the bone. This isn't leadership. How about this one? A picture of Barack Obama and it says, the root of all evil. Damn. Hyperbolic are we? Fam, this ain't looking too good, Barack. This is what happens when all you did was give a 15-minute speech. How about this one? If you're listening closely to Obama, you'll be able to see what he's doing. He's demonizing Charlie and Charlie's worldwide view, showing fake empathy. Damn. He's also trying to take the heat off the left. Damn. How about this one? Former President Barack Obama starts listing out things he disagreed with Charlie Kirk before pointing the blame at Trump. Damn. A despicable response. Damn. Ain't too good there, Barack. I don't think they like you, Barack. I'm just being real. And family, Barack Obama put out this statement where he said, I don't know yet what motivated that person, but this kind of despicable violence has no place in our democracy. Michelle and I will be praying for Charlie's family tonight, especially his wife, Erica, and their 2 young children. This commentary offers a clear, powerful statement of why freedom of speech is at the heart of democracy and must be defended, whether it's the speaker is Charlie Kirk or Jimmy Kimmel. Damn. So Barack Obama was defending Charlie Kirk's freedom of speech when they're sitting there blasting Barack Obama for just speaking his mind. All of that tap dancing got you nowhere now, did it? All of that tap dancing got you exactly where you are now, racially homeless. Barack Obama and Kamala Harris are done, y'all. I promise y'all. It's a wrap for them. The dominant society is coming after them so good, so quick, so fast, you'll never see them again. It's over with. And they're getting the tether treatment because right now they cannot run to Black Americans because we don't accept them. The dominant society does not rock with them. The conservatives have been out to get them for the longest amount of time. And like we have stated before, liberals have turned on Barack Obama. Yes, the hell they have. As a matter of fact, if you do not believe what I'm telling you, let's go ahead to Mayo Land and let me show you right now a liberal woman. Yes, I will show you a liberal woman who tells everybody that her liberal friends don't like her like an Obama because liberals have broke their tools and conservatives are enjoying the show. Watch this right here, y'all. This liberal woman says that her friends don't like Barack Obama. So it's true, y'all. The liberals are done with Kamala and Barack.
One of the many things I cannot stand about modern day leftists, as someone who is definitely way more left than a liberal, is every time I bring up Obama and I love him, they're like, well, he's a war criminal. Okay, I didn't fucking ask. And I'm sorry, pretty much every president is a war criminal, at some point in their time in office, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, and I'm not saying it's valid, but unfortunately, that is the nature of the job as the president of the United States. We are a military heavy country at the moment and historically. Anyways, this demand of perfection is at the expense of progress. And I will not be bullied into not loving Obama. Not that I don't.
She says she will not be bullied into loving Obama, but she's not talking about being bullied from conservatives. It's not MAGA. Listen to what she said in the beginning. She said every time she tries to defend Barack Obama to her leftist friends say the hell with Obama. Now think about all of those clips and those tweets that I just showed you a second ago. That was coming from MAGA. What she's saying is coming from the liberals. So it sounds like Barack ain't got nowhere to go. And if you ain't got nowhere to go, doesn't that make you racially homeless? You damn right it does.
I don't care. He's a war criminal. But I accept the fact that as president, that's probably going to happen. The only one who I think was too good of a person to be in office is Jimmy Carter, who is one of my favorite people ever, historically. But you know what? I love Obama, okay? And I will not be bullied into not loving him because he's a war criminal. Okay, sorry. I think that leftists are honestly so fucking annoying. And they're almost more annoying than moderate conservatives, I have to say. Sorry. I have to say that because this is how we got to where we are now. Because I think that their demand of perfection from Kamala Harris is part of the reason why she lost the election, to be quite honest. It's because of them.
Wait a minute. So they're turning on Kamala as well? Tell me more, Mayo Melissa. Fam, if you listen, they'll snitch on their whole community. What's going on in your community there, Miss Melissa?
Anyways, it's just fucking annoying, okay? I'm sorry. I will always love Obama. He is one of my favorite presidents. And I'm not going to be bullied into not loving him by leftists. Sorry. One of many things I cannot.
D-Zam. If you allow these people to talk long enough, you will hear everything that you already want to hear, family. So that's what it is. Barack Obama, Kamala Harris, all of the tethers that are in the Black Caucus, they're all being exposed. I showed you the video earlier where old boy ran up on all of them, was pointing the finger at them and exposing them. We already know that foundational Black Americans got them in our sights. We already know that we in full regulating. So where did these individuals go? Nowhere. What do these individuals have left? Nothing. The crash out is going down. And we watching all the crash test dummies be on the front line. So isn't it real, y'all? When there's a crash out and crash test dummies, damn right it's real. And it's so real that no matter what happens, the delineation movement is the root of all of this. The regulating movement is the root of all of this. The reparations generation is the root of all of this. None of these people are out here doing things based out of pride or based out of real positive energy. They're doing everything based out of fear. And that's what I wanted to highlight on this broadcast, everybody. Everything that you're seeing that these people are doing, they're doing absolutely positively out of fear. They're only making these decisions and they're only making these choices because they're trying to find a position. They're all trying to find a place. Kamala Harris puts out a book, done. Nobody likes it. Barack Obama getting roasted. Nobody rocking with him. So when you go down the list and you see every single last one of these individuals are crashing out in real time, straight up, broad daylight, you can't hide it. What does that leave you with? It leaves you with nothing but tangibles, benefits, resources on your plate, and it leaves them starving. Because when you cannot eat off of FBA, you starve. When you cannot thieve off of FBA, you starve. And clear by everything that we showed today, when these individuals can't get foundational Black American assistance, they starve right along with them. So you can go down the list, fam, and we can highlight every last one of these individuals. Right there is what I'm talking about. Look at all that blue right there, family. You only see that blue because the caucus is out there voting. When you see all that red right there, family, why do you see all of that? You see that because we've been highlighting exactly who the hell these people are. When you see these faces right here and the names on them faces, then what do you see, family? You see a bunch of tethers that have been masquerading, trying to act like they foundational Black Americans, and it ain't working. And when you see that right there, family, that highlights even further that FBA is in the building, in the place. And when foundational Black Americans is in the place, we exposing every last COON because they can't run, they can't hide. That's the difference. So certified Black society, family, we up right now. And this is clearly the reparations generation right now. And in the reparations generation, it's only about one lineage. Who is that lineage? This lineage right here, fam. Nobody else. So we got these people exactly where they need to be. We got these people exactly how they need to be put. We got these folks identified. See, identification is the most powerful thing. If you ain't identifying where you at with it, then you ain't going nowhere. See, the difference between all of us and everybody else in the world is that we moving on positive time. We moving with positive vibes, which means we're moving with strength. These people are operating out of fear. And that's the difference. So we walking through this thing, fam, with our chin up, all right, head to the sky, straight up and down. They ain't really walking with that. They ain't really moving fast. They ain't got that speed. They ain't got that might, because when you need another person for your come up is never going to come to you. You understand where I'm coming from with that? See, these individuals know that foundational Black Americans, we make this whole thing move. And it's got to be a terrible thing. See, you got to understand, y'all, we wake up every day and we know that we good regardless. They wake up every day and they don't know what the hell is next. So if they don't know what the hell is next, they don't know what they're getting, they don't know where they're going, they don't know where they're from, that means they know for a fact that foundational Black Americans are the winners and they the losers. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, you just gonna have to deal with it. Like I told everybody, man, there's gonna be two things on the planet. There's gonna be winners and losers, and foundational Black Americans are out here winning. They try to get us to put the cape on for a lot of things. They try to say, hey, well, what about Jimmy Kimmel? Foundational Black Americans said, what about him? We don't give a damn. They try to say, well, what about Barack? We don't give a damn. What about Charlie? We don't give a damn. What about Trump? We don't give a damn. What about reparations? That's the only damn thing that concerns us. If you ain't talking about money, then you ain't talking about foundational Black Americans. We make all of this move. So that's where we are with all of our energy, fam. It is an exceptional time to be a foundational Black American. And I'm talking about extremely exceptional. And the reason why foundational Black Americans can't lose is because we're on code. Fam, remember, anytime we're on code, we never lose. Tell me a time where you've ever seen a foundational Black American on code and we lose. Everybody else, they don't even have a code themselves. They don't even say code. So these individuals, they've already lost before they even showed up to the game. Foundational Black Americans, we already won before we showed up. So I don't give a damn if it's a 2-head, a 3-head, a 4-head, or a 5-head. Okay. I don't give a damn if they fled 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 times. The only thing that matters right now in this generation is us. And we are the best. that has ever been seen. So when you take everything that we're doing right now, y'all, and then you add all of the energy and how good we're going and how we're moving so fast and how we're getting stronger every single second, that right there encompasses every single thing that we've already said that we want to see. It ain't our fault that we be out here calling our shots. It ain't our fault that we out here really, really saying what we're going to do and then we're doing it. Don't worry about the naysayers. Don't worry about the people running their mouth, the babble, the naysayers, the jealousy, the spite, the envy, the haters is all going to show up. I told y'all, booze ain't nothing but cheers. All right. Hate ain't nothing but love turned upside down. These people are always focused on us because we the main players. All right. Everybody else, they just here existing. They ain't nothing but a deleted scene in this movie. In foundational Black Americans, we the big players. We the main time. We the front stage. That's where we going with it. So we can take down anybody that gets in our way, and we can remove anybody that's off code and out of pocket. And that's exactly what we're doing. Do you understand the effects of which we've had, y'all? The effects in which we've had, I'm talking about political parties done, careers down. Who would have thought Kamala Harris would be done for this time a year ago? This woman was running for president this time a year ago. Look now, y'all. Now people are openly saying her career is over. How about Barack Obama? Y'all remember when he came out and he tried to scold Black Americans? Y'all remember that? Y'all need to go vote. The brothers ain't voting. Look at him. Time's up, Tether. It's a wrap. Candace Owens, never been on foundational Black American time. We exposed her. Now she got Roseanne problems. And you know, when you got Roseanne problems, you got some hellified problems. So when you take all of these damn people that have all been coming at foundational Black Americans, I'm talking about from the dusty, musty, always rusty, all the way up to the congressional COON Tether caucus. All of them are wrapped up, packed up, deleted. And foundational Black Americans are still standing exactly where we've always been. Reparations, getting to the bag, getting our money, and nothing in the way. And it feels good when nothing's in the way, y'all. It feels good. And the best thing about us right now in this era is that we've got so many certified sisters. I'm talking about so many sisters. Our Black American women are on code and stronger than ever. Our Black American men are on code and stronger than ever. Family, that right there is the whole family structure. Because last time I checked, foundational Black American men and foundational Black American women, we make foundational Black American kids. So if I'm sitting here telling you how on code we are, and I'm sitting here telling you how strong we are, and you looking at it, and you going down the list, and you going down the lane, and every single thing keeps going back to us standing together, not standing apart. Why you think these people come out and try to tell us to separate? Why you think these people come out and try to tell us to go in different directions? Only reason that these people got to say that, fam, is because we went and doing it the way we doing it. The only reason why they got to say that, fam, is because we went and playing the game how we want to play it. This is about us dictating. And I want to always stress that to everybody. This is about us doing the dictating. Don't let none of these people come out and say outlandish things. Speaking of outlandish things, family, let me show y'all this. And I'm going to make this crystal clear, y'all. And I'm going to say it because it is what it is. Remember, y'all, this is your generation. This is your generation. And there ain't no gods out here. Did y'all see Martin Luther King's niece come out and she starts talking about Charlie Kirk? Did y'all see that, fam? I got to show that to y'all because I'm going to tell y'all, and I mean this, y'all don't be out here tiptoeing about people. Okay, if you see somebody from Martin Luther King's family and they tap dancing, you better check them. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I check somebody in my own damn family if they out here tap dancing. All tap dancers get checked. So I want y'all to remember that. Don't let nobody hang nothing over your head because you tell them, nope, he was anti-Black and you out here anti-Black tap dancing. And both of them is wrong and certifieds don't play that. Y'all look at this right here, fam. Y'all look at this right here and tell me, do y'all see this tap dancing right here for Charlie?
Who survived the assassinations of my uncle, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., my father, Reverend A.D. King, and my grandmother, Mrs. Alberta Williams King. I know all too well the impact of this kind of cowardly act. Charlie Kirk was assassinated. And now, while his family and this nation grieve, some are calling him a racist, a white supremacist, even a fake Christian. Such accusations are conversations unbecoming to a Christian. In the final analysis, Charlie stood for life, for faith, and for biblical truth. He wasn't afraid to say the name of Jesus in the public square, and he paid a price for it. Now is not the time to attack Charlie. It's the time to lift up the banner of Christ. as a member of the one blood human race Charlie Kirk did. His legacy of public discourse, of bringing difficult conversations to the table mattered. He caused us to think and to pray. Charlie has gone to meet his maker. May he rest in peace. May we honor him today by praying for his family and by answering this question: where will you spend eternity?
I'm going to spend eternity the same way I'm spending everything right now, with my certified foundational Black American brothers and sisters. And let me tell you one thing for certain, family. We won't be out here tap dancing. We won't be out here putting on no butter biscuits. We won't be out here playing their game. How about that? So I'm sorry. You can take all of that tap dancing, that buck dancing, and all that spinning around, and you can spin that right on out the way. This is certified Black society, certified 100, all of us. We ain't out here playing no games. We ain't out here sitting and saying, oh, okay, your family went through this. We all go through something, and we all equal in this lineage. So ain't nobody going to come around here and tell us, well, since this happened to me, I know more than you. Let me tell you what we know more than you. We know more about being on code, standing next to each other, tap dancing, and not giving a damn about no supremacists, whether that's a supremacist in Charlie fatigue or whether that's a supremacist in tap dancing and sympathizing like anybody listening right now. If you're tap dancing, you're sympathizing, you're fatiguing it up, foundational Black Americans is looking beyond you. We looking past you because we ain't you. We certified on this side. Guarantee you that, family. So yeah, we out here standing on business. And remember, y'all, the code is the leader. Can't nobody come around here and try to say, well, I said, I don't give a damn what you said. I said. Can't nobody come around here and say, well, my family, damn your family. It's our family. And if you ain't speaking family in terms of the FBA family tree, then you ain't speaking to us. And if you ain't speaking to us, quite frankly, we ain't listening. That's the way we move it. So this is what I want my good brothers and sisters to always know. I want my good brothers and sisters to know one thing for certain, is that we, as a answer, we gets busy. And when I tell y'all we get busy as a lineage, heritage, and culture, that's exactly what I mean. On it, y'all, that's exactly what we've been doing. And this is exactly why we've been coasting right along. And we've been coasting and moving so damn fast. This is it. So check this out right here, family. I want to show y'all something if I can get to it. Hold on 1 second. Here we go. Here we go. Let me show y'all something real quick, fam. I want to show y'all the way this is because there's a little something that's been popping on my timeline that I need the brothers and sisters to see. Fam, you got a lot of people out there that want to be foundational Black Americans, but they can't be foundational Black Americans. You got a lot of people who've been out here trying to be foundationals. They've been trying to be certified. They've been trying to act like us, walk like us, move like us. And quite frankly, we just been putting everybody to shame. Gone are the days of people trying to shame us. And right now is in the time where we shaming everybody else, y'all. So I want y'all to notice one thing for certain. And this is the most beautiful thing that you ever going to see as a certified foundational. There we go. Let me get it. Here we go. We rocking. This right here, what I'm about to show y'all is a definition of how we got style and we got class and nobody else can really compete with what we're doing because we're just doing it at an all-time level, Y'all look at this right here, family. Because, you know, there's a lot of people out there, they're trying to dance, they're trying to rock like foundationals. You got these people trying to move, they're trying to do all these little hip dances and all that. Look at this. This is what I mean. There's a lot of perpetrators that be out here perpetrating the fraud. And this is the difference. Yeah, them old ones. Yeah, them old folks. You know what I'm saying? It's all about the riders. You know what I'm saying? Look at this right here. This is what I'm talking about, family. Y'all been seeing these people running around here. I don't know if we got the family in the house tonight, but let me show y'all this. There you go. Right there, family. This is what I'm saying. Y'all been seeing these people out here trying to act like us. Look at headband on. Look at this, family. Look at all this right here. Okay. They out there, family, and they think that they are dancing. I don't know if Memphis is in the house tonight. Okay. But these people are out here trying to move. When I tell y'all everybody needs foundational Black American culture, this is what I mean. Look at this, fam. Dipped in all black. Look at this. Out here dancing. These people trying to act like foundational Black Americans, trying to move like foundational Black Americans, and trying to do what foundational Black Americans do, right? Complete copies, right? Okay. Well, let me tell y'all what happens when you bring some real certified energy and I'm going to put this real certified energy right here on the table. Y'all tell me how any of them right there you just seen, let me know if them can get with this brother right here. Y'all let me know. Can any of them get with this brother right here? Enjoy this. This FBA energy. You can't buy this. You can't tether onto this. If Memphis is in the house, please stand up. You can't buy this certified energy. Damn, who run it? Shout out to Crunchy Black if you listening, my good brother. This right here, baby, this is foundational Black American energy. If you're Memphis juking, shout out to Detroit, because I know Detroit got their own little style too. Shout out to all my foundational Black American brothers and sisters who's doing it big. This brother right here tore that down. And look at everybody in the back. You can't dance like this. You can put on a headband. You can put on a hoodie. You can put your hat to the side. You can talk in slang, but you can't be authentic and certified. One more time, y'all. There it is. There they go. FBA all damn day. There it is, family. That right there is a certified energy. Boy, I've been wanting to show that to y'all for a hot one, because I was watching a couple things and seeing a couple people trying to do our dances, but they can't get it busy like us. No, they can't. Right there is what you see as certified energy. Right there is what you see is that certified DNA. That's that certified flow. That flow lives and exists in all of y'all. That flow lives and exists in me. That flow lives and was birthed in our FBA family tree. And if you ain't a part of the FBA family tree, I don't know you. And if I don't know you, I can't see you. And that's why we looking past everybody. We looking past the Coon Caucus. Can't see them. Out of here, erased. We looking past the racially homeless. Can't see them. Out of here, erased. And we looking past all the supremacists, all the ops, and all the mops. If you see foundational Black Americans walking, you might as well just get out the way and step to the side before you get stepped over. And that's what it is, fam. Because this is our time and this is our era. And I'm talking about right now, and I'm talking about forever. That's the way we do. This is who we are, and we shining, we shining, we shining. And the shine don't stop. It only gets brighter. So you better live with it. You better watch it. You better observe it, because all of us, and I'm talking about my sisters, my brothers, I'm talking about everybody, we in the house. And when foundational Black Americans step in the house, we blow the roof off. So consider the roof blew the fuck off, because we in here, y'all. Certified salute to the family. They can't contain it. They can't stop it. And we only get better. So good, y'all. I will see y'all on Friday. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the roasting. Fam, we done went down the whole list. We went from the CBC. We went to Trans Pedro. We seen some Mutombos and some Mayos. Everybody gets that smoke, and everybody gets regulated when you tapped in right here to the #1 activist, Black Alpha Network, the livest chat in the world, certified 100. I see all of y'all. Y'all keep doing y'all damn thing, because y'all looking damn good and y'all sounding real good. in the process, man. So much love and respect to y'all, man. Appreciate you. We're going to be back around, family. And next time is going to be even better than this time, because all we do is we keep putting classics on top of classics on top of classics, because we are the people's champion and the voice of the FBA streets. And we love doing it. So y'all stay good. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay vigilant. And just know one thing for certain, y'all, no matter what you're doing as a certified foundational Black American, you already are number one. You stepped into this game as a champion. All right. They got to fight. They got to claw to get to a place that they never will be. Foundational Black Americans, we woke up this way. All right. Because when it's in your DNA, family, it's in your DNA. And our DNA is full 100% certified. Peace and love to y'all. Stay good, stay vigilant, and always remember, no matter what you do, no matter where you go, no matter what's happening, certified vibe and Black is beautiful, and beautiful is always Black. 100. Free Huey.
Black Alpha Network. Home of Black excellence. Power to the people.